Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're on the Bandcamp scene because I got something at a thrift store, and I got Golden over here too, who I also got at the thrift store.
I was on a little shelf that was labeled "Little Freaks."
The news recently has been interesting. That's actually true. What happened? Did anything happen recently? I guess we'll never know.
Well, yeah, never.
So yeah, I was at a thrift store with a very funny name that I'm not going to tell you because it would be immediately identifying as to where it was.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Trust me, it's very funny. And they had the fucking Pokemon Battle Academy box, and I was like, yeah, sure. And I figured I'd open it up on stream and see, because it's been opened, so it could have anything in there. There could be tax returns in here. Who knows?
Does it feel like receipts?
Oh, I think the Epstein files are in here.
Whoa, we found them.
We found them.
I gave them to Lance for safekeeping. He told him he has them. They're fine.
He said he put them in one of his little card boxes. I know he likes the Magic the Gathering or whatever.
He put it to one of his 3 Dragonites. It's very safe. You'll never know it's a Dragonite.
We got a lot of stuff to do today. So we got like 6 different new card react videos to make, a ban list react video to make, the Nintendo Direct react, and then we're doing this as well. So let's get into it.
We're full of React slop today.
It's React Andy Day.
Okay. Unseal the crypt.
Yep, gotta cut up this tape because it was taped shut. So nothing will get lost.
Based on how you've moved it so far, does it feel like there are cards in there? Can you tell?
I can't tell.
Alright.
All I can do is I can feel that there's stuff in there. We need a fem version of React Andy. React Andrea.
I was literally about to say exactly that. That's crazy. Wow. It's just the battle box.
Damage counters and also the GX counter thing. They've all been punched out, so somebody was using it. Oh my god. Cards.
Couldn't even stack them properly. What the hell?
So we do have the board. I'm not going to bother opening that up. It's just all over. Oh. It's just all over. Wait, that's not all of them. There's no way that's all of the ones. This is mostly the Mewtwo deck. These are cards that you can play with other people. Yeah, these are legal cards, I'm pretty sure. Looks like not all the Mewtwo ones are there. There's also this. One of the League Battle decks.
Oh. It's got the big bear.
It looks like it's just the thing, but it's missing some stuff, it looks like.
Man, I was hoping that there was going to be some kind of strange treasure in here. Someone had utilized the Pokemon Battle Box to hide away ancient gold.
I was hoping... Ooh. Still have the TCG Online thing in there. Maybe we'll have the code.
Ooh.
Charmeleon. Wartortle.
Mewtwo. Tentacruel.
Aerodactyl. Looks like they took out all the cards that are cool and gave it to the thrift store.
Alright, well...
Like the Raichu is gone, the Charizard is gone, the Mewtwo is gone, the stuff from that battle deck that they put in here is gone. That's awesome.
Sure, I guess.
This is why I wanted to do this one first, because I had a feeling it might be a dud. Well,
and boy howdy, were you right.
I was right. Pokemon Battle Academy. Right. I got it for $4 though. It's like I saw it on TCG Player for $40. So maybe I could take the remaining money and get the missing pieces.
Oh, wait a second. Ooh.
I'm not doing that. All right. Oh. Well,
Well, we tried.
Bye bye hand cam.
See you later, punk. We don't
Alligator.
need you anymore.
Oh, we're not doing this
We've got
yet.
more important shit to talk about. Oh, wait, okay.
We're not doing this yet. I also got to swap what I'm showing to Golden Nova. We're not doing the ban list yet. We will be doing it shortly. First, let's get Nintendo up in here.
Nintendo.
Let's get Nintendo in here.
Why? Dog, why?
You don't want to hear what the original
let the
one
Black
was
Eyed
like.
Peas rest.
All right, let me take off my hat for the Nintendo.
for a solemn moment.
Yeah, let's flags at half staff for Nintendo.
Oh, so that's why they've been at half.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it was for the Nintendo
That
Direct.
makes a lot more sense.
Do they do like digital entertainment of some sort? No, they make cards.
Yeah, it's like a Hana Fuda, I think it's called.
Yeah, Hannah Fuda, who lives in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. I'm being rotated.
Whoa. Wee.
I'm going to be doing another. So, like, speaking of Hannah Fuda, I did a Yu-Gi-Oh! Balatro video, which you can watch now. It's a ton of fun. And then one of the devs or someone in the community gave me some suggestions for other mods to add in alongside the Yu-Gi-Oh! Balatro mod that really can enhance some of the stuff. Oh boy, they are fucking cool, and I can't wait to show them off to you.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about all the suggested mods because the most recent GitHub post for Joyous Spring showed off a bunch of like shouted out a bunch of mods that work well with it, and there's some really cool ones in there. I want to make a video about it. Oh my god, the Nintendo Direct's an hour. Oh, let's get started. Holy shit.
We can 2x speed some of this though.
Like this. Oh, look, we're finally making the Nintendo Museum what it should have been from the beginning, an actual museum. Whoa, that's crazy.
Whoa, hey. Wait, what was it beforehand?
A playground.
Oh.
It might as well have been an amusement park.
Huh.
Tomorrow, September 13th, marks 40 years since
Okay.
Super Mario Brothers in Japan. We got here because so many people have played. Thank you all very much. The Mario games have been supported by evolutions in digital technology and gaming consoles. Additionally, Mario has taken on many different designs
Maybe
and artwork.
turn that up
The Nintendo
ever
Museum,
so
which opened in
slightly.
Kyoto last year, we created an
Just a
art gallery that
pinch.
displays character illustrations drawn during the development of different games. There are also illustrations and pixel art from the Mario series. Also, from now through next September, the ticket for admission will change to the design shown here. And starting this December, we're planning a 40th anniversary light display. You'll still need
Yeah,
to
he's
visit the museum, but we
he
hope
is
you'll visit
looking
once in a while.
pretty
On top of that,
rough
earlier
now,
this
isn't
year,
he?
while in Japan and Hollywood, we opened the
He's
first
been.
Super Nintendo
It turns out he's
World
been
Cup
around for a
at
while.
Orlando, Florida. We hope you can experience the world of Super Mario in real life. Next is more news about Kyoto.
I think it's wild the level of marketing that you can get to where you can like show a feature of our ticket looks different now, and also we're putting bibs on people.
This is the race bib,
Hell yeah.
which has the Nintendo logo on it. We'll be supporting in other ways as well.
Yo, the Kyoto Marathon.
Also, coming next spring. Please take a look at this.
Please, I'm begging you.
Whoa, it's Mario.
All right, so land, sea, castle, the three classic elements.
Whoa, it's the You Are Mr. Gay movie.
The name of the new movie that Nintendo and Illumination are producing together is the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Easily one of the internet's just dumbest jokes.
It's pretty good.
Let's also hear some remarks from the movie's co-producer from Illumination. Chris-san.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san. As we celebrate Mario's 40th anniversary.
Thank you, Miyamoto.
Thank you, Miyamoto-san.
Of creativity, imagination, and adventure that Mario has brought to life for fans across generations.
Can I like
and
put
around
this
the
up to
world.
3 times speed, please?
To its iconic and unforgettable music. The Super Mario
Dude, just start
Galaxy
hitting that right arrow key. There's some shit we don't need to be saying.
Jack Black as Bowser, Keegan Michael Key as Toad, Big Day as Luigi, Chris Pratt as Mario. Mario's incredible game heritage. And we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario. Anya Taylor-Joy as and we're also thrilled to welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario. Anya Taylor-Joy.
Chris Pratt as Peach, and then Chris Pratt as Luigi.
As Bowser, Anya Taylor-Joy, Key as Toad. To welcome back Chris Pratt as Mario.
Live YouTube poops.
As Luigi, Jack as Bowser, Keegan Michael Key as Toad, and Kevin Michael Richardson
Chris Pratt as
and
Bowser.
to make progress on the Super Mario Galaxy movie,
Chris Pratt as Anya Taylor-Joy.
and until then, thank you, and back to you, Miyamoto-san.
Thank you, Chris-san. I'm also involved in the production every day, and I'm enjoying it. It's a movie worthy of the 40th anniversary. Please wait a little longer for its release. While you're waiting, I have something.
You know what? I actually agree with Shigeru Miyamoto here, but that's because I don't like Mario. It's all you deserved.
I like the idea of please wait and keep waiting. Please wait forever.
Chris Pratt as Golden Nova.
Whoa.
Wait, we got to do it. We got to do it YouTube poop style. Chris Pratt as Golden Nova.
Chris Pratt here. Dude, I can't wait for my new era on YouTube.
Yeah, it's fucking Super Mario Galaxy. Come on.
Games that have been out for
Super Mario.
years now.
Off of them while playing Rosalina's library, you can read a story.
Retailing at $70.
Super Mario
Holy moly.
Nintendo Switch 2.
More Mario.
It's the 40th anniversary. What, you gonna say no to a 40-year-old?
I wanted to. It's Mario Tennis. We got to watch this.
Mario Tennis Fever. Use top spins, slices, lobs, and other familiar shots.
Yeah, good pick.
That was the perfect time for that.
And swing into action with new equipment called Fever Racket.
Whoa, hey, Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V called. You can't say that shit.
Swing into action.
Fever shot.
Bowser and Mario have not set up a single pendulum scale. What the fuck?
Summon mushrooms
They must be from the
that
fusion
trigger
dimension.
using The mini mushroom
Ugh.
racket. Or duplicate yourself with the Shadow Racket. There are
That didn't
30
do
Fever
anything.
Rackets, each
It made
with
a
their own
second one of them.
abilities. Pair them with
A second
There was two of
person?
them.
characters.
Two of the
Was-
things.
was there two
Series
tennises?
history. Find your
I
own
think it
strategy.
worked like you remember
Let's see
how
game
like
modes
doubles
being
worked
served
in
up.
Wii tennis.
A top
Yeah.
I think that's probably what they're making it do. Like you control both of them, and it just gives you extra coverage.
To the top by completing different
Oh,
objectives
cool.
in the Trial Towers mode. Play
I think a
matches
special
with
feature for one of the
unexpected
rackets is that it's
rules in
good.
mix-it-up mode.
Whoa.
Even some where you'll experience wonder effects. In the online modes, choose between casual play with customizable rules in Online Room, or go for glory in ranked matches. You can even choose when you're
Explaining
Whoa.
ranked matches to a toddler.
Okay.
Swing mode.
So imagine a cheeseburger.
After encountering monsters on a remote island, Mario and friends are transformed into babies, kicking off a series of unexpected events. in
Give me
the
that
game's
baby Waluigi
adventure
now.
mode. With their tennis skills gone, the babies will need
Age
to learn
regression
how to
Mario.
play and defeat the monsters to return to normal.
Raren used to be a pro Mario tennis player,
launches on
What?
Nintendo Switch 2
Wait,
February 12th.
so wait, the Baby Mario shit is part of tennis?
Yeah.
It's
the
not a
story
separate
mode.
game?
Mario Tennis Fever.
No.
What?
Silly. Why would you think that?
Features familiar tennis gameplay, but unique to this latest entry are fever shots, which change depending on your racket.
I love about Nintendo Directs. I think my favorite part about Nintendo Directs is how they will explain something to you, and then they'll get a guy up to be like, okay, here's everything that we explained to you in the trailer again, but I explain it to you again.
Yeah, that is interesting. Do you think that's like a Japanese thing?
I have no idea.
Like how you always hear it's all like, please look forward to this, or please be patient, as like a ending for most things. It's like a cultural thing that we're missing out on.
I have no
Nintendo
idea.
Switch 2 edition. Plus meetup in Bella Bell Park.
Like the first one is, we realized that we were being a little over the top on that last one. Let's do a bit more of a measured information, so that you get what we're talking about.
Maybe.
Here, you can enjoy a variety of attractions that let you team up with or work against friends.
That's true. Exactly what it is. It's just like he comes up afterwards and is like, all right, you fucking baby. Here's that same information again.
The most coins to win.
Yeah, but when Sakurai does it, it comforts me and makes me feel cared for.
Chance to get rich.
Whoever has
Also, he
the most
apologized about
coins
having a second button, so you know that it's
Use
genuine.
items to check it out. Dodge attacks and try to survive.
That's a pretty hard dodge thing to
How do you
dodge.
dodge? Yeah,
Like,
it's
how do you
huge.
dodge that shit?
That's some fucking, I have to be really good at Mega Man 3 shit.
And the other players get to transform and hide.
They making
Prop
Mario
hunt.
prop hunt?
work together
Yeah.
in the relay.
Pass the bob bomb to each other so it doesn't explode before you reach the goal.
Oh.
Together to get to the goal.
Place donut blocks while your friends
Work
run across
together
Work
to get to the
together.
goal.
I'm so glad they hired the Talking Flowers to do the announcements for this
To the
direct.
beat.
Jump to the
Jump in
beat.
time and the lift will rise. Get in sync.
Do it.
Then 1,
Coward.
2, 3, jump.
Oh my god, it has the same cadence as Sinistar.
Grab your friends and family for multiplayer fun in Bella Bell
Flee, mortals, jump to the beat.
Park. The Nintendo Switch 2 edition
Bowser
adds
family.
other new content
That
as
is
well.
too many Koopas to be
Look
put
forward
into
to
one
more of
cup.
that in the future. Super Mario Brothers Wonder, Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
I like how it's called
Meetup Bella
Meetup
Bell Park
in
launches
Bella Bell
Nintendo
Park.
Switch 2 next spring.
Really
I know.
action packed.
So long.
Hey.
Hey.
Super Mario Brothers Wonder is getting a Nintendo Switch 2 edition.
All right, now it's time for the recap of the things we just found out. Good,
Sometimes
good.
They'll talk on their
Oh
own.
yeah, and then
Just like
this
that.
thing. They're selling
These
the.
talking flowers can make
Cool.
everyday life a little more fun. They're planned for release next spring. Okay. Next is the
Do you
last
think,
game
like,
for the Super Mario Brothers 40th
Mario
anniversary
jacks
part
off
of
to this?
presentation.
Do you think that's why they do this so much? Do you think like Mario's just sitting there jorking it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it is. This has to be it.
More goddamn
One
Mario.
day, on the island where
No,
Yoshi and his
this
friends
is Yoshi. You respect our tax evading little
A
guy.
talking book named Mr. E suddenly falls from the sky.
E.
Mr.
It
E
looks like the book
Enigma.
has information within its pages about unusual creatures.
These prehistoric pedestrians can never match my intelligence.
So Yoshi jumps in to help investigate.
Riddle me this, Yoshi.
First, let's study this flower-like creature. We
Oh,
found
that's
it
kinda
right
cute.
away. It
Thank you for the
tastes
Prime
kind
sub,
of
Mellow.
Yo.
sweet. You can carry this creature on your back.
There'll be a thing later.
Touch
There we
flower
go.
buds with it, and they'll bloom. As you wander through the book,
Huh,
you'll
a video
make
didn't
all
play.
sorts of
Weird.
discoveries about the creatures you
I'll
find.
look into that. The text popped up at
And
least.
Those discoveries will be written down. Hey,
Concerning.
we found some
Looking into it.
dandelions. Touch them and they'll scatter in the air. Oh no, that creature is stuck.
Oh no.
Oh no!
It seems like the dandelions can absorb nutrients.
Oh, it does seem like that actually.
Oh, they can even cause rocks to crack.
Oh!
Whoa! Oh!
Someone described this game as an actual really good game for babies. Yeah, I mean, like that's what Yoshi's become, right? Yoshi's the baby game now.
Honestly,
Turning
good.
adventure awaits.
Like this is made by the same people as Crafted
Yoshi
World, right?
and the Mysterious Book launches on Nintendo Switch 2 next spring.
Baby gamer, age
A new
regression
game starring
gaming.
Yoshi is on the way. Discoveries and encounter.
I don't
When we
need.
get done with the Uma Musume jokes, we'll have to transmit the Goo Goo babies over to Yoshi.
True.
It's time to storm into Cryptica. The mesmerizing world of Cryptica awaits in this 2D side-scrolling roguelike adventure. Fight
That's a
your
lot of
way
words.
through this 80s anime-inspired realm
A lot of
solo
words that
or
I've
with a
heard
friend in couch co-op.
100 times.
Battle is twice as chaotic,
But this one's cel-shaded.
twice as thrilling.
Ooh.
Hone your swift
You know what?
swordplay
Maybe I
against a
could use some
variety
80s
of foes.
anime action.
Uncover a wide array of
They don't
unique
look
melee
80s anime at all. What the fuck are they talking about?
through
I have no clue.
graceful, acrobatic moves. With the help of magical
This shit is not Pat labor coded.
Like it, they don't look
They are
80s
not
anime.
dirty
They look,
Paramaxing.
they look like what was that game that came out that was like a rhythm action game?
Lo-Fi Rush? Hi-Fi Rush?
Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush. Yes.
Okay. God, that was such a good game.
Yeah, it looks like that, but like bad is what I was gonna say.
Transform a wild island inspired
Dinkum.
by the Australian outback.
Oi!
Survival lesson. There are plenty of ways to make this
Dingo
work
ate my baby.
catch fish. Gather
You ever think how
resources,
fucked up it is that that became a meme?
plenty more.
Like, the dingo did eat her baby.
Guard down while exploring. Wild
Yeah,
creatures
but,
may attack.
you know,
So
She
use
said
your
it funny.
tools.
Americans nowadays, they just don't care about acts of violence right now. They think it's funny.
Hey, one
Big
thing I'm
jokes
noticing
about
is missing from this Australian wilderness is the people.
Enjoy
Where'd the
festivals and talk with visitors.
where'd the Aboriginals go?
Might even decide to live here. Up to 4 friends can build and explore together in local or online co-op.
Aussie colonizer game,
Launches
true.
as a timed console
Thank
exclusive
'em.
on the Nintendo Switch system, November 5th. Pre-orders. and
How about a bloomin'
downloads
onion?
available later today on
More like
Nintendo
nope,
eShop.
November 5th. Because I ain't touching that shit.
Embark on a colorful adventure.
Oh.
Sail
Oh.
a mysterious planet in the platform.
Yeah, everyone played
adventure
Puyo Puyo
Poppycon.
Fever in 3D.
Team up locally or online in this multiplayer-only game. On
Multiplayer
this
only.
one, color
Oh
is
boy.
key. Attack enemies with the same color to defeat
I
them.
love when I'm forced to play a game that
Each
could easily have
adventurer
been
can
single
only
player
fire
and
2
multiplayer
colors,
only.
So you'll need to swap between them during battle. Timing is critical too.
This does seem like a
Work
fun little
together to
concept.
fire colors
Like,
at the right time to overcome
I could
obstacles.
see myself playing
You
this.
can also use items
Very
like
Splatoon
shields,
coded.
This is gonna be the next well, I don't know if it will be, but it could be the next
Powerful bosses can be
you know,
found
friend
at the
slop
end of
game.
stages. Team up
Could be.
to take them
I,
down.
I hate the term friend slop, but like, you know, the game that all the streamers play.
4 pals can take on a
Yeah,
variety
yeah,
of
like it was
challenges
Amogus
together.
beforehand,
A
and then it
colorful
was
co-op adventure
Repo,
awaits
and now
in
it's Peak.
Poppycom, launching
Everyone
on
loves
And now
Nintendo
it's
Switch
Poppycom.
this holiday.
It's really no Peem.
Here, on this small island floating in the sea, are me characters, each living their own carefree lives.
When is the game coming out?
Let's take a
Don't
look.
do that. What the
Oh
fuck?
no! You can't let the Tamagotchis actually talk. No.
You can't show off that you gave them self-awareness. That's gonna cause the Butlerian jihad.
Like living here.
The new
They like living here. They love it.
They
Actually.
love it.
Or
The new
make
me
yourself
designs look
here.
cute though.
Once you've chosen their
I dig.
personality,
I like the way these are drawn.
your me is good to go.
I can't wait to start living here.
Oh god,
The
I
new
hate the
characters you
Tamagotchi
create
voices.
will enjoy their island life
They,
however
they're all
see fit.
Microsoft Sam. It's crazy.
Wonder what's
I
up.
can't wait to start living here.
I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry.
Meow.
Please feed me.
Yum.
Oh. Hey everyone, I'm streaming today.
This me looks bored all by their lonesome. Someone needs a pick-me-up.
You'll get 3 black hairstyles and you'll like it.
Why are you complaining? Be grateful.
Really
Yeah, they
hit
could
it
have put
off,
none
all
in.
Thanks to this meetup.
Yeah.
This is just
What are you
a
doing to
small
her?
slice of
Stop
the
it.
life here on the island. Stay tuned for more information in the future.
Why are they doing that to her?
Who made that bowling ball like that?
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. This just in. Following previous reports of a 2026 release date, we can now confirm that Tomodachi Life, Living the Dream, launches next spring. More on this
Cool.
story as it develops.
Thanks, dude.
Please put old man in the corner to show how happy he
Breaking
is.
news in that trailer.
In that trailer.
There was breaking news in that trailer. Is this Sims or Animal Crossing? It's close to The Sims.
Next up are games heading to Nintendo Switch 2, including some games that will also be available
Yeah.
on Nintendo Switch.
Like on the scale of Sims to Animal Crossing, it's very much closer to a Sims.
Dash, slash, and clash in these games.
Celestials Clash coming to the Switch too?
Get over here.
Damn, about
and
time.
Choose your fighter in this totally collection of Mortal
Come on,
Kombat
man.
classics. This compilation features multiple classic games from the 90s and early 2000s. including
Wow.
arcade,
The
console,
people that they had on the rotation here were on it.
Friendship matters.
They know memes.
So fight your pals
Yeah,
locally
man.
or take the in-game tournament global with added support for online play. Want a break from combat? Dive into an interactive documentary that includes concept art, archival footage, and exclusive interviews with the original creators. Prepare to test your might when
Always
Mortal
nostalgia until we
Kombat
die. Always
Legacy
nostalgia until we die.
Collection
Always nostalgia until we die.
launches
Always nostalgia until we die.
Nintendo
Always
Switch
nostalgia until we die.
and
Always nostalgia until we die.
October 30th, and
Why
physical
are you
December 12th.
complaining about product? Just be quiet and wait for more product.
Oh, but this nostalgia is cool though. I don't actually have any nostalgia for 7. I've never played it, but I really like remake the idea of remake.
Yeah.
A former member of Shinra's elite
I just like
It's-
meta narrative shit. I'm a sucker for it. I don't know.
No, yeah, there are a couple people who I run into on the internet that just complain about the alternate story stuff for this, and I'm like, how about you decide your own fate, huh?
It's very
How about you fucking
different.
enjoy something new.
It is very different from the original, yes.
Yeah.
For one, it is 3 games instead of 1.
Yeah. That one, that I'm not jazzed about.
Buy it 3 times, idiot.
Collect resources and create a place for others to call home. Then
I thought
Okay,
they were about to
this
say
is
colonize.
and unlock powerful abilities. You can also
Call
catch fish,
home in eyes.
harvest crops, and collect items between missions. Online.
Now, this is neither a Sims nor an Animal Crossing. This is a Minecraft.
Mouse
Yeah.
controls are also supported on Nintendo Switch 2. Linked Banner of the Spark launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
The most
and
nothing
Nintendo
name of all
Poor
time.
literacy is cool.
It's just like, oh, never mind.
Yes.
Whatever the fuck I was
Yes.
gonna say doesn't matter. Holy shit, dude.
Well, daughter of Hades. Princess of the underworld. Twould seem that you are finally prepared. But time itself is against us. And war has come to Mount Olympus. Shall you rush now to your family's defense?
Jojo face.
Fuck, this is good.
It's so
Or shall we strike our enemy in the heart of the underworld?
This game's just feeding off ancient Greek nostalgia. True! Truing!
nostalgia until we die. Until we die. Yeah, but this is good nostalgia.
Yeah.
You know me, Headmistress. I'll do both. Death to Kronos.
Fuck.
Prepare to
Yes!
battle beyond the underworld of Greek myth in Hades 2.
God, this game is it was already good when I was playing it.
Princess of the underworld to
I
take on the
am
sixth
very excited for the
Titan of
full
Time.
version.
It rules. It rules so much.
Wield powerful weapons of night, the Sister Blades, the Moonstone Axe.
I hope they add more songs for Wait,
For
this
Scylla?
is already a song I don't recognize from Scylla.
Yeah. So they unlocked the alternate boss forms recently,
Oh yeah.
and it does come with a new song.
Fuck yes.
And Stuck Between a Rock and a Hard Place is the best of them.
Each time you set out,
Illustrals?
And now it makes me want to do the fucking Charybdis AMV gameplay video so bad.
The Charybdis AMD video, and we could do one for Supercell using the King Gizzard song.
Oh, there we
Supercell.
go. Perfect. There we go. We found our niche. And hey, we have a release date now.
All right.
For the full version.
That's really close.
Yeah.
Damn. Can't wait to see Zagreus Isidore transition in this game.
New amiibo are also on the way.
Amiibo.
To summon figure players that you can train.
Or as I like to call them, scams.
Your figure players will level up as they compete.
They could just put those programs in the game.
They could.
They didn't need to tie it to the $40 figure.
Plus, with the amiibo,
They did it anyway.
swap riders.
Whoa!
You can
Whoa.
choose your rider and machine. Levels are also transferred over.
I didn't know amiibos were still a thing.
These
Yeah, I
two
mean,
amiibo will be available November
people buy them.
the same day as the game's launch. Be on the lookout for even more Kirby Air Riders amiibo
Oh,
updates
good.
in the future. And
Yay!
a second
Nintendo
Kirby
loyalty
Air Riders
idols,
Direct,
yeah.
hosted by the game's director, Mr.
Look,
Sakurai, is also
I
on
was
the way.
embarrassingly into Skylanders, and thank God I got that out of my system.
That's awesome.
I was working at Best Buy at the time, so it was like, oh man, discount, and I get to be, I can snipe all the fucking figures out of the shipments. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Not to this game. It's another Warriors game.
Yeah, sure.
Look, I like a Warriors game on occasion, but
Princess Zelda meets the first king of
I feel like the
Hyrule,
spin-offs don't do it for me.
and the
Especially
queen,
these
Sonia.
ones.
She joins them to take on Demon King Ganondorf in a conflict that will come to be known as the Imprisoning War.
I think it's wild that they try to make these ones canon.
Fight alongside your
Yeah.
allies.
Like, if I'm
Or-
incorrect,
or
please
even
let me know,
worse.
but my,
Even worse with the Fire Emblem one. It was like that's the true ending.
oh, no, I don't believe that. I don't at all.
At the very least, it
hear
definitely
that
does
shit.
reveal that like if Byleth hadn't been at the academy, things would have gone a lot better.
Teach use of them to counter your enemies and alter the flow of battle.
God, do I have to watch the fucking Fire Emblem Warriors
Mighty sync
fucking
strikes.
cutscene compilation now?
Maybe.
Depending on the pair, sync
okay.
strikes can deal high damage or have a variety of other effects.
I think they're fun in a junk food kind of way. That is how I kind of view Warriors games, right? I feel like they're kind of
And with
it's just kind of fun to mow down a bunch of guys, and that's all they really get for
only
you.
one player has the game.
I tried my best to get into like the first Hyrule Warriors, but after like the third or fourth stage, it felt like I wasn't being given anything else.
Yeah. No, that's kind of how Warriors games go, as far as I'm
Yeah.
aware. Like I've mostly played Shogun Warriors, but Yeah, it just kind of is. You just kind of hack and slash through things, and things happen.
Whoosh.
On Nintendo eShop.
Right, that's enough for one day. Time for me to head back to the
All right, time to stop the stream.
And remember, not a word about
All right, you're good. See you guys. That was enough for one day.
Bye. See ya.
There's more to the world than this island, and we're going to prove it. Okay, 1, 2,
Kingdom Hearts.
3.
Kingdom Hearts. Tokyo Metropolitan Orchestra.
That's right. We broke out the classy music for this one. Boat.
Boat. Bum 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 bum.
That's all I know.
A group of young heroes embark on a journey to reclaim a lost world. As they venture
It's
into
really
the
cute.
unknown,
Can I say?
It does look nice.
and a myriad of
It's
twists
really
and
cute. I like the
turns.
redheaded
I'm here
girl.
for
Her
it.
face is so cute.
What awaits them beyond
Oh wow, Ian likes a redhead. Crazy.
Shut the fuck up.
Wow. Ooh. Breaking news.
God damn it. Okay, how about this? This kid is cute too. How about that? Hmm?
Oh wow, a quirky little guy in a hood. Damn. Big with a big hat. Crazy.
I just really like the way Akira Toriyama drew faces.
It's very good.
His faces are so good.
reimagined.
So expressive.
That's the spirit.
And this art style really lends itself to that. It kind of feels like, you know, Dragon Ball Cells
That was
brought to
Dragon
3D.
Quest VII reimagined. We hope you're looking forward to the journey ahead in this.
Oh wait, like animation cells.
Like the animation cells, not the
Now,
the Cell
Cell
Saga.
Juniors.
here's some news about the Nintendo Today smart device app.
Oh yes, the app. Get the app.
Yeah, man.
Put Nintendo on your phone.
That's what I want to use. Is I want to download the Nintendo app and
Get in your data.
We're also delivering information regularly about Kirby Air Riders leading up to the game's release. So
this is just like
check that out.
this is the death of
We
websites,
have
right?
news
It's just
about
everything
Nintendo
turning into
Switch
an app,
Online Plus
and the websites will all
Please
die
take a look at this.
Yeah.
because kids don't know
Yeah.
how to use are not being taught how to use actual websites and programs anymore. They're only knowing how to use apps because that's what's on their phone.
Coming to Nintendo Classics.
Oh, here's the
Virtual Boy.
here's the next thing to get fucking mad at.
Bow, bow, bow.
Able to enjoy it. Virtual Boy Nintendo Switch 2.
Yeah, man, this is what I wanted from the Nintendo Switch 2,
No,
the
it gets
headache
better.
machine.
Dedicated
It gets
accessory.
better.
This
In order to
It's
play, you'll
so
need this
much better.
dedicated accessory. Yeah, man.
by inserting
Yeah,
the
cool.
console to play.
How much
Actually,
is it?
Pause it really quickly. Pause it. Pause it.
Yeah.
How much do you think it costs?
$100.
$100? Okay, interesting that you would pick that number. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going.
Both
Keep going.
Nintendo Switch 2 and Nintendo Switch are supported. Play Mario's Tennis,
Whoa, Mario's Tennis.
Galactic Pinball,
Whoa, pinball.
Telero Boxer.
Oh, that one's gonna give you a headache for sure.
The 14 classic games shown here.
I do
plan
kind
to
of
be
want to play that
released
one.
over time.
That one looks funky.
All
Virtual
14
Boy
games,
Nintendo
dude. You can play
Classics
all
is scheduled to
14
launch.
games that were released for
All
this
the
piece of shit console.
The dedicated accessory needed to play Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics will be available in the future. A
Future events such as these will be available in the future.
cardboard model of the accessory will also be available.
Ooh.
Stop trying to make cardboard a thing.
We hope you're looking forward to Virtual Boy Nintendo Classics. Okay, let's see some more headlines.
Did it not actually reveal the price in this?
Oh, I guess they didn't.
It's $100, and then you also have to have a fucking
100?
NSO subscription, $50.
Why the fuck are they doing that? What is that bullshit? We have product. You need to make sure you're also paying us money so you can buy this product that you also paid $700 fucking dollars to get the base version of.
Yep.
What the fuck are they doing?
All for the Virtual Boy, the most famous bad console of all time. Like, is there a more famous failure in video games than that? Right?
Hard to think of one.
The ET for the Atari, but that's not a console. Like,
that was an act of nature. There were other factors beyond that.
that's
shit.
true. Yeah, it gets blamed on ET for the Atari, but there was a lot else going on.
Yeah.
If they make Rob the Robot next, that would make more sense. Because Rob the Robot was in Smash Bros, so a lot of people know about it.
And like, it would have moving parts. It would arguably have other functionality. Like, maybe I could.
You could make new Rob the Robot games. Nobody wants the new fucking Virtual Boy game.
The Virtual Boy stand doesn't even have any functionality. It's a stand.
It's just the Virtual
You need
Boy.
to have this. Fuck you. People are gonna be 3D printing replacements for that one day one.
I will say it is
shit.
cheaper than an actual Virtual Boy.
Well,
that's the only thing.
And like, I love how it's like, oh, is it too expensive for you? Okay, we have the flimsy cardboard version for $40, you cheapo.
Labo.
Like,
Get laboed
I
on.
might be underselling it. Maybe it is like really good quality cardboard, but like, it's fucking cardboard. I'm not buying the bougie cardboard to hook up my fucking Switch to play a bad game.
My bad games that give you headaches. I was explaining it to my mom. I was like, it's kind of like, you know, the aniscopic 3D where you have the blue and the red. Imagine if it was only the red and it was like shitty Game Boy graphics.
Just dog shit.
They're nostalgic headaches. Oh.
Oh.
I didn't think
Well,
about it like
why-
that.
Why did you fucking say it like that? Come on.
Anyways, I'm gonna take you back to the past.
Bum-bum.
Play the shitty games that suck ass.
Fucking have some Fatal Frame. Do you like Fatal Frame?
Are they gonna bring back the fucking Rollin' Rocker too? And then we could have Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. Rollin'
The
Rock
next-
on
the
Rollin' Rocker.
The next Switch 2 accessory for $200 so that you can play 4 games, the Power Glove.
Hi, Shigeru Miyamoto here. What we have now is the is the Power Glove. That's him coming in to explain it again after you explained it already.
Yeah. We hope you'll enjoy giving us your money. Please wait for more details.
You could use the Nintendo Power Glove to play old Nintendo games through our Nintendo Switch online experience. The Virtual Boy had 22 games total, so they're not even giving you all the games that it had. They're giving you about half. That's awesome.
Oh, mad.
Doors again. Minakami Village, a place said to have vanished from the map.
Mio, my frame is fatal.
Sisters, Mio and Mayu find themselves lost and wander into the village. They encounter the unthinkable.
I saw some Europeans getting mad. Apparently, so in Japanese, this game is just called Zero. It's called Fatal Frame here in America. And in Europe, it was called Project Zero. But now they're just calling it Fatal Frame in Europe. And so there's some Europeans who are like upset about the fucking America-centrism of it.
But as she delves deeper into the mystery.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's, I suppose.
Yeah, that's like, I guess. It's one of those things where you're just like, I guess.
slips away.
Is this game Yuri? Can anyone tell me if this game is Yuri?
This is very important for Ian, folks. We need the information stat.
Can I get a Yuri check on this?
Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly.
Can I get an ID? Yuri? They're sisters?
Early next year.
I didn't hear a yes or a no on that.
I don't want to. That doesn't stop it.
It
That
does
doesn't
not.
stop it from being Yuri.
Does not.
Oh, One Piece Warriors.
There's more warriors.
This one looks significantly worse, I gotta say.
Oh, Food Warriors.
Overcooked, but you get to have your little webcam floating over your chef. Oh boy.
Cool. Yay.
In the Nintendo Switch 2 edition of
The Nintendo Switch 2 edition of Stardew Valley just means you get mouse controls. Fuck off.
split-screen multiplayer.
Oh.
Why is this here?
Up to 4 players can play together if one person has the game.
That's how Stardew Valley works.
Including Candyland and Museum are dropping in with Human Fall
Party
Flat,
slop,
Nintendo
party slop.
Switch 2 edition.
Friend slop.
With mouse controls, you can enjoy a new
Waffle boat.
Physics-based fun.
That's me when I'm on the internet in 2006. Talk about waffle boat.
Craving more to clean? Power Wash Simulator
Pufferfish is the Todd Howard of the indie scene.
shiny new entry in the
What?
I don't know what you mean by that, but I love it.
effortlessly blast the dirt away as you transfer.
Chat's just saying shit right now.
This is a game that already exists. Fuck off.
No, but this is Power Wash Simulator 2.
It already doesn't that already exist too?
Very satisfying.
I don't. Whatever.
This fall.
Oh fuck.
Who cares? I don't give a shit.
The fruit matching phenomenon returns.
You can't call that a phenomenon.
It was barely a
Game
month.
is back and rounder than ever. This time, the fruit falls toward the center of a circle, and you can drop it from any angle.
This time
It's
to a circle.
360 degrees of fruit dropping fun. If you combine fruits a certain number of times, it's super evolution time. When this is active, you can earn bonus points based on the
What do we
number
even
of
say to
fruits you
this? This is nothing.
Sure, I mean, whatever. If you like,
This
if you like
changes
it.
everything.
You can play with others locally via game
Sometimes they have to make the fucking marketing people work overtime.
I will say multiplayer is probably the most chaotic thing of all time, so that would actually be kind of funny.
Go for the watermelon when Suika Game Planet
It's big and round.
launches on Nintendo Switch
Takes your
2
Suika game and
and
makes it big and
Nintendo
round.
Switch this winter.
No. Please.
Gameplay footage of Nintendo Switch 2 version of game.
You have to know this gameplay footage. We're desperate for you to know that.
What's the problem, Mello? Hallelujah. Heat, heat. I don't think that's what it said, sub captions.
Oh, that's what the bike is saying to Samus. It's like it's a Kamen Rider like transformation thing.
Now this one is Yuri. The bike's name is Viola, and so it is Yuri. I do
Yes.
know that.
Yes.
I saved a moth from Dragon Days impacted me more than anything in this presentation. Just wait. There's gonna be something that's gonna impact.
Dude, we're gonna get so many Akira sliding fan arts.
They already exist. I've seen them.
Yeah, and it's not gonna end. It's gonna be more of
never
them.
end.
I mean, and good. They should keep making them.
I hope the bike jacks are off in the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. What do you mean Nintendo Switch 2 edition? There's not a regular edition yet.
I think there is going to be one though. I think this one comes out in both. Oh, cool! The Amiibo for the bike! Whoa!
Hey, cool.
Viola. Donkey Kong.
This island is beautiful.
DLC is smashing its way
Our
into
prequel time.
Donkey Kong Bonanza.
This game just
This
came
new
out.
edition lets you barrel around DK Island, the home of some familiar faces.
This game just came out.
And if you finish the main game story, VoidCon
Pay more money,
offer you a
idiot.
position in the ranks of the Void
Give it to us
Company.
now.
Isn't this game? This game is like $70, right?
Yep.
Your mission? Collect as
Do we know how much the
shiny
DLC
green
is
ore
yet?
as you can in Emerald Rush.
Sure, we can find out. And by we, I mean I'm gonna go look it up.
Emerald quota within the time limit to clear each round.
Okay.
It's 80. It's one of the ones that's 80. Fuck off.
Collecting fossils to gain
Wait, the
perks.
the DK game is
Donkey
80.
Kong? Yeah.
Collect a fossil and you'll get to pick from 3 random ones.
Bonanza.
Oh, stop that.
Different effects, like getting more emeralds from defeated enemies, or more jam-packed treasure chests. There are all
How to
sorts
unlock
choose
the
from.
DK Island Emerald Rush DLC. You put your
Gain
credit
the
card
stack
in there.
perks, then collect oodles of emeralds.
The DLC pack costs $20.
Smash Vanadium gems to gain random skills.
$20.
Power up Donkey Kong
$80
during
video
your run.
game, $20 DLC that comes out immediately after the game came out.
Your perks and skills reset after each run.
We literally should have been meaner about horse armor.
Vanadium gem locations stay the
We should have.
Like literally, we
We
should have been
actually
meaner about.
killed Bethesda for it, just
Yeah.
to set an example.
We should have destroyed them.
When a run
Todd
ends,
Howard should
you'll
not
receive
exist anymore.
rewards based on how well you did.
Silk Song save us.
Playing can net
Yeah,
you new
is there gonna be any
factions
Silk Song
and
news here?
statues
It's kind of weird we
from
haven't heard anything about
DK
Silk Song in
Island.
a while.
Plus, you'll get to
Yeah,
play Emerald Rush
but,
on
you know.
4 layers.
We really shouldn't rush them.
Yeah, no.
Take on the challenge to
We don't wanna
earn
rush
that
him too much.
promotion.
But yeah,
Yeah.
hopefully we'll get some Silk Song news in this direct.
DK Island,
Hopefully.
Emerald Rush,
There's only 3 of them.
DLC launches on Nintendo Switch 2.
Only 3
later
dabs, yeah.
today.
They're good.
Plus, a free demo of the main game will also be available on Nintendo eShop later today.
Ignores the list of contractors in the credits.
Is getting paid DLC called DK
Silk Song
Island
Cape
and
DLC. Let's
Emerald
go! Do it! Let's do it!
Please look forward
Give
to
us Cape.
collecting lots of emeralds in Emerald Rush and exploring this modern take on DK
Emeralds, the
Island.
classic thing that Donkey Kong is known for.
Next, please.
Where's the DLC that gives Hornet big boobs like all the art I see on Blue Sky? Because like it must
Are we
be
playing the same
it must be
game?
from the game, right? Because otherwise they wouldn't be so gung ho about it.
Yeah.
Pokeball! That's a Ditto.
Yep. The transform Pokemon.
Ditto, the transform Pokemon.
Do you have games on your Pokedex?
It's so cute, dude. Oh, this game was made for me, unfortunately.
By a Ditto that looks like a human.
Oh?
What's that in the grass?
I like that it's
Oh,
envy
that's
colors too.
Bulbasaur, a grass type Pokemon.
Hell yeah.
That is Bulbasaur, a grass type Pokemon.
Is it me, or did they really duck bill Bulbasaur's mouth recently?
What's this?
Yeah,
Ditto's got an idea.
yeah, they did. I thought this was a Ditto, not a Smeargle.
What?
By learning this move, you can make grass grow. Squirtle's water gun will keep it all healthy. As nature flourishes,
So yeah, it's
do the
fucking
Pokemon.
Animal Crossing Pokemon Edition. And I adore that. Look at those apples you can collect. Carrot. Chopping down trees.
Collect rocks and wood to build with.
Oh shit, crafting table?
Till the fields and grow.
Oh, it's not
delicious
Animal Crossing,
crops.
it's fucking Minecraft.
Build homes homes for the
Did all the
Pokemon
cubes give it away?
Well, and the crafting.
There's so much to do here.
Cynicism defeated. Yeah, no, this game's really cute. The my cynical take is that it's going to be a Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive, and so they're going to keep it away from me.
It'll be $70.
Excited for when we develop emulation software for this.
Yay!
I like that Pokemon Center is apparently something you can build.
Pokemon.
Look at this,
Pokopia.
dude. I want this so bad. I want it so fucking. Koei Tecmo?
A brand new Pokemon game is coming
Tecmo
to
Koei.
Switch 2.
Why is Koei Tecmo involved in this?
Well, because it's a Warriors game.
It's a Warriors game. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Next, we have information about another Pokemon.
What are you gonna do with all those Pokemon after you recruit them to your town?
I don't know that Nintendo is famously easy to emulate so much as it is everyone works really hard to emulate Nintendo games. Nobody's making emulators for the PS5 because that's a computer. It's gonna be on your computer soon. Me when the Pokemon Legends are Z and A.
Yeah. Good one.
Mm-hmm.
Battle Club.
I'm not sure how I feel about the new fighting system they're making for this and have patented.
So, like, is the patent as, like, fucking horrifying as I've been led to believe?
No. As usual, people are overstating it. Because it's Nintendo. These Mega Evolutions are super fucking cool, by the way.
These are
every
the
single
first
one of
good
them is.
Mega Evolutions of this generation.
Oh, I disagree. So I love them all, but those ones in particular are really good.
They're so good.
But no, the patent is specific. Like, if you look at the actual wording of the patent, it is specifically for the way battles work in this Pokemon game. It wouldn't even apply to previous Pokemon games.
Okay.
It is
that
stupid.
feels
It is
like-
bad on principle, yes, to patent video game
it's-
mechanics.
Yeah, that's still bad. It just felt like it was like we've already had games like Shin Megami Tensei that would immediately get like fucked over by that idea,
Yeah.
and feels like it would make it impossible to do a patent like that. So.
God, I love these guys. Delphox is so cool. I think Greninja's the weakest of them. Chestnut
I
finally
agree.
looks like a real fucking Pokemon.
So good.
Oh, hi, Hoopa.
Oh, what are you here to announce, Hoopa? Something good?
Pokemon Masters EX.
Damn.
Oh, ad break. Get fucked, idiot. Oh,
Pay for a subscription. Come on.
Raichu. Oh, we're doing the bifurcated Mega Evolutions again,
Mm-hmm.
and they look like shit.
I'm okay with X. I wish I liked Y.
I thought that was gonna say Mega Digimon.
Mega Digimon. We're eating the franchise.
Paid DLC, fuck off.
Yep.
Game that
It's
hasn't
not
even come out yet. Paid DLC announced. Also, you're stealing the title from Neptunia. Mega Dimension Neptunia.
More details will be shared in the future.
Oh, and you've read how to get the freaking other megas, the Delphox.
It's through ranked, right?
Yeah, you have to play ranked for that.
Fuck off.
You can't just play your fucking game and get your fucking Mega Stones.
And you know what that means? You won't be able to get them in emulation. Because
Anyway, time for an actual good game.
that's ranked. Fingers in his ass. Fingers in his ass.
Originally released over 10 years ago, Danganronpa
Jesus.
2 Goodbye Despair is making the ultimate comeback. While on a school trip to Jabberwock Island,
Jabberwock Island?
Jabberwock Island, yeah.
After each deadly incident,
I don't know a damn thing about Danganronpa other than exactly that Komeda and Sans dance together to the song Fingers in His Ass.
Wow.
along with the main game
I do love that every single reaction to Danganronpa 2x2x2 2x2 is, oh my god, why? It's reactions of horror.
Oh, it's because they're telling us that it's Danganronpa 4.
Danganronpa 2x2 launches on the Nintendo
2x2, just like
and
Noah's
I hate
Ark.
to tell you that we have reason to believe that that's not just a shitpost. This could be Danganronpa 4 stealth.
That's fair, yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what? That would be fucking awesome.
I'm here for it.
I love meta-narrative shit, baby.
Then we need to get you on Danganronpa. We need to have a fucking playthrough.
Yeah, no,
Please.
I feel like Danganronpa is actually made for me, and I just haven't ever played it yet, right? Because it's got meta-narrative shit. It's an Ace Attorney kind of game.
It absolutely. We gotta find a way. It does. I don't have to be there. You know, do what you got. Whatever you have to do to play it, you gotta fucking play it. And if I can be there, that's a bonus.
Danganronpa is going to be what I was hoping Metaphor was going to be. I think.
Experience new developments that weren't in the main story. Walk your own path and become.
Also, you knew Danganronpa's worse. I feel like they topped themselves with V3. No, for sure. I think V3 is kind of like peak, and I'm just curious to see what a 4 would be like.
Oh yeah, 100 line. My partner is super into 100 line.
It's so good. Mostly.
Well, that's good. That's the thing. There's 100 endings, so like if there's a bad ending, you can just get a good ending instead.
Yeah. So the issue with being a maximalist game is that some of the things that you put in there are just shit by default.
I have partners, plural.
All right.
Where all sorts of monsters live. By bonding with certain creatures called
Monster Hunter.
Folks, it's the polyamory stream.
It's the polyamory stream.
Hell yeah.
Smoke Real Engine 4.
And fly through the air as you freely explore the map. However, a strange phenomenon that causes petrification now threatens the world.
Kind of like it, but the characters are a lot. 100 line, you mean? Makes sense, yeah.
No, that's just all Danganronpa games.
Yeah.
Raise your monsties, bond with
This looks cool.
No,
it's Monster Hunter Pokemon, you know?
Yeah, I think it's valid. It looks pretty cool. It's a great idea. And they found a place where they can put all of the ancillary lore stuff that they put in core Monster Hunter, but refuse to actually explore.
Video games.
Okay, here comes the montage.
Oh, I do need to play 2 Point Museum at some time. It's literally a cozy management game for a museum.
Which guy?
Disgaea.
Disgaea. Ooh, yes, gambling.
Are you a fan of soccer? Are you into soccer at all?
Not really.
I was
about
into
you?
it a while back, around World Cup time, in 2014, I believe, when Germany won. They had a really cool. They still do have the same fucking goalkeeper. It's crazy. He's been the keeper this long. Neuer. He's really cool because he'll like. Little Nightmares, by the way. Persona 3. There's a part of me that really wants to dive into every single Persona game just to fucking get into the psyche of Atlas. But I don't even remember what I was talking about anymore. Oh, soccer, yeah. He was really cool that he would like get out of the goal box and like really get up in there and grab the ball or kick it away. He was a really active goalkeeper, and I really liked that.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude.
I'm excited for this, by the way. I've never played a Resident Evil, but I do watch people play them.
Oh, you're FBI?
Same here. My exposure to 7 and 8 have purely been Let's Plays.
And I adore 7 and 8.
But
I
they're
think
so
they're
cool.
so
Yeah.
fucking cool.
Has there been a more wild ride of a franchise than Resident Evil?
It's hard to say. It's definitely like you've got 5 and 6, and you've got 7 and 8, right?
Yeah, like 4 redefined gaming by itself, followed by 2 absolute pieces of shit that ruin the company's
Punch the boulder,
identity.
you know.
Yeah, to complete global saturation. 1, 2, and 3 were also pretty pivotal in their own ways. And then they completely burnt it down and reinvented itself from 7 onward, and it's been a whole new classic. Like,
And then they
crazy.
went back and redid some of those older games in that style.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on.
I will say her hair looks like shit in this game. Like, what the fuck is going on with it? It looks like it's made of straw.
Well, actually, it looks like fungal mycelia, and that's
Whoa!
she's a fungus lady. Ooh. I get what you're getting at with shots like that in your trailer, but don't put them in the trailer.
Yeah, no, the
context.
rendering in the game, it's because it's the Nintendo Switch 2 version, I imagine. And so the rendering looks like ass because it's not on a real computer. It's not a fakey. Ooh, a freak.
We
Ooh.
love little freaks.
I love little freaks. Yes. Gold edition.
A brand new entry in the Resident Evil series is
I didn't
on
clear
Nintendo
that.
Switch 2.
It's not associated with me.
We hope you're looking forward
They
to
went ahead
Resident
without me.
Evil Requiem, where you'll face unknown nightmares.
The Resident Evil and Silent Hill and Nintendo stuff is very funny. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Plus, Resident Evil 7 Biohazard, the first in the series with a first-person.
It's weird that like the Switch made Nintendo be like, we're a real console now. We have like the serious games. We don't shun the real hardcore stuff.
Thank you for watching so far. Next will be our last announcement.
All right.
Maybe being
last call
prudish
for
with
alcohol.
Yes.
Bold warriors.
Bold Fire Emblem Warriors.
Hold fast to the devotion
More
of your
Muso.
beating hearts. Hear me now
Not
as
this
I
time.
declare that the heroic games have begun.
The games.
The Hunger Games, baby. We got the
heroic
Hunger Games.
Like, what the fucking.
I only want to fight so I can save
Ooh.
my father's life.
Whoa, birds! Well, we could
it's
ride.
Chocobo time.
We could ride cassowaries. Holy fuck!
Oh yeah.
What I seek is a great strength, an unyielding strength for any foe, sheer strength to uphold the faith I hold dear. Above all, I need the strength to lead.
Music's pretty good too, but the music in Three Houses was good too, and that game sucks.
Shut up, Ian. Go to hell.
Oh, I'm sorry, I don't like the slavery game.
I must cull it with this blade.
You're just gonna pull the slavery card out every time. Ooh, there's one slave. It's all of a sudden, ooh.
See, just go to the one slave that they don't do anything with, and 3 of the 4 arcs let you do nothing about. And even the one where you do stop the church, you don't do anything about the slave. You kill him. Because he likes being a slave.
You think I you deny me my feelings? I refuse to accept defeat.
Anyway.
At least the game mechanics look a lot more interesting this time around.
On the final stage,
One of these guys
I
teleports.
shall grant whatever wish you may desire. So say
There's
I,
birds.
divine sovereign. That's
Love
my
birds.
vow.
We love birds. Fortune's Weave.
Fortune's Weave.
Oh, that's why there's a lot more black hairstyles in this one. They got a weave. Stupid.
Shut
Stupid.
up.
Have you forgotten?
Whoa, Morgana.
So soon?
That's a Persona joke for everyone else in the audience.
That was was the trailer for Fire Emblem. Fortune.
Yeah, so it's the Three Houses sequel. Have fun.
Yep. I don't hate the idea of a Three Houses sequel. I just hope it's good instead of bad.
Please stay tuned for future updates.
And I hope if they do multiple endings, I hope they make the game in a way that is designed for replayability.
Thank you for watching.
They had different variations. They were fine.
The developers admitted that they didn't design it with replayability in mind.
I don't care. It was fine.
The hub area at least looked more interesting. I don't like the framing of the heroic games though. That sounds lame as shit. I want to do a break real quick, and then
I think after that we have to. I gotta calm down.
Do Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, we gotta calm down so we can do
right
Yu-Gi-Oh and be normal about it.
famously normal about Yu-Gi-Oh.
I'm gonna run an ad on you fuckers again.
Get added, dorks.
Just you should follow the instructions I leave every time I run an ad instead. Well, we'll be right back.
Yeah, see ya, dorks.
Yorga. Count Yorga returns.
Here is a vampire picture you can really get your teeth into. The Return of Count Yorga. A vampire lover returns from the dead to seek a mate from the living.
One never knows when he might encounter some of the more unusual truths that exist in this world.
See The Return of Count Yorga in color, rated GP.
All right, we're back. I had some green tea
we?
Kit Kats, and I am feeling ready to go. So, ban list. They dropped the ban list.
They banned the drop list.
Now, we just had the Paris Worlds, and as they said, they were going to do a ban list right after Worlds, and they did hold true to their word. While I was gone. Konami hates me so much. They had to release the ban list while I was gone. I was off to the beach for a week, just a week. They released 6 new waves of support for like funny ass archetypes and a ban list. They hate me so much.
What'd you do to them?
I don't know. I'm trans, maybe? I don't know. That's what I usually assume.
That can't be it, I say, lying.
So here's the forbidden list. Honestly, a lot on here for bands.
I dig.
Yeah, Moon of the Closed Heaven is a weird hit to me. Right?
Like, because Fiendsmith is on its way out.
Because, who cares? Why are we hitting it now? Who gives a shit?
The post-mortem that I kept getting off of that was that while it's not the best option for tier 1 decks, basically every tier 2 and below strategy felt like it had to include Fiendsmith stuff to be competitive. So it was a diversity hit, which is a fun way of saying we made your pet decks worse.
Exactly! You're just killing a bunch of bad decks!
So it's an interesting choice. On some level I agree with it.
It's something that should have happened a long time ago.
We complained forever about not having diversity in certain formats, but I guess you're right. Yeah, we probably should have gotten rid of it back when everyone was playing in every deck and not just the high tier stuff.
Splash Mage is interesting. That's a way to hit Malice. That's kind of fucked.
Just to make sure that I'm not doing bits, you're familiar with all the changes, right?
No, I'm not actually.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's certainly a change for sure.
Yeah, no, there's other hits to Malice, but like Splash Mage Ban is an interesting one to me because that hits a lot of stuff actually. Get fucked, Agnister.
Trying to play some Math Mechs? Get the fuck out of here.
Like that's a strange thing to hit, but it is also just like a Link 2 that revives a guy. So
it just turns a Link 2 into a Link 3.
Yeah.
What else can I say?
But to be fair, a lot of Link 2s are just a guy who turns a Link 2 into a Link 3, right?
Yeah, but this time it's Mouse. The deck made entirely of Link 3s.
Yeah, no, I think the problem here is that it's it is in fact the Link 2 that turns into a Link 3 by itself for the archetype that, or for the typing, I mean, Cybers, that just makes infinite Link material.
Yeah, I was already doing that shit. It didn't need more help.
So it does feel like Splash Mage was always something that was going to have to be hit eventually, maybe? I don't know. Speaking of things that always were going to need to be hit eventually, I'm skipping over King of the Feral Imps to make this segue work. Number 67, Paradise Smasher. Fuck this card, dude. Why was this ever fucking printed? Fuck off.
Once again, a joke-ass card that wasn't supposed to do anything wrong to anyone gets swept up by cops. This is bullshit.
Cops just hate fun. They hate fun so much.
They do.
Yeah, this had to be hit. It was going to have to be hit eventually because if you ever have anything that can consistently make this, it's a problem. and then we made one that consistently makes it. And then King of the Feral Imps. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense to me, honestly. If you ever make a good reptile, King of the Feral Imps is an insane card. I do wish we weren't hitting King of the Feral Imps for its... Because, like, King of the Feral Imps is a consistency piece for reptiles, but it also lets you bridge from Ryziel into Mitsurugi. So... because it's generic.
Yeah, it was wild to find out that one ritual is just full combo.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So I guess
67 is a funny card because all the pros are taking the 9% chance of whiffing. The 9% chance of winning actually lowers my win rate, so I never make it. That's crazy. That's so funny. But yeah, I think all these forbidden choices are generally make sense. I just like the moon one, I think, is like too little too late. And also you might notice that of the 4 hits here, 3 are for decks that have been superseded by recent releases.
Yeah. Maybe a little late on the changes here. Maybe just a tad.
Hot take, they should ban all rank 4 searcher type. I don't know. I just feel like they should... I like the consistency of having a tool in the extra deck that just gets you into cards, right? I feel like we should be hitting ceiling rather than... this is my usual thing. I feel like we should hit ceiling instead of consistency, but that doesn't seem to be the generally agreed upon consensus. I like consistency.
Yeah,
I like when decks are super consistent.
But then, like, every deck that is a rank 4 deck now becomes also a Mitsurugi deck for no reason.
Yeah.
Whereas
I
you
think
just let Mitsurugis do their own deck.
I think these kind of rank 4 searchers need to be not generic to make.
I think that's valid.
Like King of the Feral Imp should have been a reptile. Like it should require reptile monsters, and I think that would make it perfectly fine. All right. Oh my god. So many limited cards.
Just a wild list. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go.
Where do we even start with it? From the very beginning, it's a very good place to start. X Ryziel.
X Ryziel.
Hitting more hits to Ryziel, sure. Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter at this point.
You will buy Justice Hunters.
Ryziel Mitsu is good, but it's not like Justice Hunter's good. I don't know. It's still getting results, I'm pretty sure, but like I don't know. Hit the Dormouse, sure. Hitting fucking Raisin?
That one makes me sad. I love Vanquish Soul so much, and you're getting rid of like the best level 4 guy, like the starter.
Like that's
crazy.
Honestly, I don't feel like Canine Vanquish Soul is so powerful you need to hit it. Am I crazy?
Really?
Like you had to hit Paradise. I feel like
everyone
Paradise
says that it's the best deck in the room.
Yeah, but it's been the best deck in the room for like a month or so. Like we're allowed to have a best deck in the room.
No, it's not. No, that's impossible. How dare you think that?
It did win Worlds though. It did win Worlds. That's true. That's true.
I guess it's to like what extent is it the best deck? Like, is there nothing else worth playing? My understanding is that that's not true.
Yeah,
There's
we have
plenty of
Yummy
viable
and
decks.
we have both of the other decks from Justice Hunters. Yummy and Dragon Tail are both very playable. Mitsu Ryziel is still very playable, although this list kind of makes it a little less so. Malice, still playable. As ever playable as it ever was, because it doesn't really get results. Ever.
That's not real. That can't be real. It's Malice.
It doesn't convert very well because I don't know. I think because it's really easy to hate out in sideboard.
That makes sense. But also, what the hell? Fuck?
Like the amount of representation versus conversion is crazy. For Mallet, it's like it's so small. So even when it was the best deck in the room, it was just like not converting very well. Lacrima. I mean, if we're changing the time rules, Lacrima doesn't need to be on the list anymore.
Yeah, this is clearly just because we changed the time rules. So,
and we also hit Closed Moon. So I feel like if you didn't hit Closed Moon, Lacrima still maybe shouldn't come off. But with hitting Closed Moon, like, who gives a shit? Give Fiendsmith. They could have fucking 50 copies of Lacrima. Who gives a shit?
Me. Kill him more.
Yeah, Mitsu got way more results than Malice. Yeah. Which is just crazy. Linkaribo's back. We're going to have to ban this card again, by the way. This card is going to need to be banned again at some point.
Why did they even try to bring this back?
It's a card that is always going to be a potential problem lurking in the wings. But now it makes for funny, yummy plays, I guess.
Cool, I guess. Yay!
Aren't you excited to... Like, I can't believe we're bringing this back in yummy format. We're bringing Linkaribo back in yummy format.
What was what spurred them to action on this? Well, Yummy's I don't know, they're very underserved. Our level 1 pool of cards are just not really making it anymore.
Yeah.
Probably one of the strongest levels ever made. We just gotta give them a boost. Just ignore all of the dumb bullshit that was happening beforehand. Don't even think about it.
Summon Sork. She's back. She's back and better than ever.
And yeah, except the opposite of that, but still pretty good.
Nintendo Switch voice. She's back and better than ever.
Summon a mighty sorceress to fight at your side with Summon Sorceress.
She has an errata now. She can come to fucking 10. It would be fine. She's still a good card. Don't get me wrong. Still a good card. Has uses. Just like much more limited uses.
Yeah.
Herald the Arclight to 1. Sure.
Sure, I guess. Sure.
Sending more than one... I feel like if you're sending more than one Herald of the Arclight to the graveyard, you deserve to get the searches. I don't know.
My ritual deck, my little ritual is white. No.
How is Dogmatica going to recover from this?
Ecclesia, my love. I'm sorry.
There are stupid win more yummy plays that made 2 Herald. Ugh. So here's Linkaribo back instead.
Yeah, stupid. What? Man,
This is the yummy version of 67. I see. That's very dumb. Dryden's back.
Dryden, yay!
I think there's some cool stuff you could do with Dryden. I feel like the format at this point, who gives a shit? Dryden back, Barrage back. What's another?
We're one step.
Do they only have one other one that's still on the list, right? After that.
Yeah, Broad Bull.
Broad Bull.
Forbidden. Yeah.
Broad Bull probably can't come back.
Well, it's another searcher for a type of monster that's level 4.
That's true. That is true. Rat Pier to 3, yeah.
Yeah.
All the Zodiac's back, baby.
Give us the Zodiac support, for fuck's sake.
How many times has
that
Dryden's been banned? I don't know. Has Dryden been banned twice, or has it been more than twice?
More than enough.
No, I'm fine with Dryden coming back. I think there's really cool things you can do with Zodiac, and I'm excited to see people test around with it.
Well, yeah, with some certain cards coming back, level 4 Beast Warriors are about to be very important.
Crystron Inclusion. Are Crystrons
That's a funny one to see.
Enough of a threat to be limited? I guess maybe with everything else being hit, you could see. I could see them being like, because like Crystron's good. It's a good deck. And I could see maybe being a
That
little
is-
concerned about its power level with all the other decks being hit, right?
One of the funniest sentences I've ever heard. Kristron's good, actually.
Kristron's good. It's crazy, right? The new support. Everyone said it wasn't very good enough. Everyone said it wasn't good enough. I was like, no, it's good. It's good. It's a good support. And they didn't believe me.
Is Kristron player in the room with us right now? Yeah, Ian.
Oh, no, I don't play. The deck is way too complicated for me. No, fuck that. You wouldn't catch me dead playing that. I would misplay them out of my ass.
Your ass, you say?
Yeah. Obedience Schooled. Very funny that this is being hit. Extremely funny.
Absolutely.
Stake Your Soul. Another Vanquish Soul hit for K9's Crimes. You get confused with memento combos. Look! I didn't actually read any combos. I was just playing it by ear.
Some of you just won't let the VTubers vibe when it comes to cards. You're all just so mean.
I like spinning my wheels, okay?
Being negative is Ian's job. Please.
I can't believe Vanquish Soul is getting hit this hard.
Nah, but it won World, so you know.
That's true. And then Solemn
They have to be
Judgment to
punished for
1.
being good.
Solemn Judgment to 1 again.
That should have never been at 3. What the fuck were they thinking?
I feel sorry for Dinomorphia players. Like, the time rules just got changed. They just got the time rules changed in a way that makes Dinomorphia vaguely playable. And then they lose Solemn Judgment 2 and 3.
Yeah, boo-hoo. I guess they'll find another way to abuse Rexstrom. Whatever. You don't have to be sorry for these people.
You know what? There's actually an argument that, like, with the time rules change, Dinomorphia could actually be a pretty playable deck.
I can see that.
I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Even with one Solemn Judgment, I feel like there's an argument still. Because there's other Solemns.
Many such Solemns.
Yeah, man.
Chad, can we get a let's go? Chad, can we get a big let's fucking go?
You got to make sure you semi-limit the branded fusion. You can't go to 3, obviously.
Have you noticed how we've hit every Justice Hunter archetype except for Dragontail? It's almost like it's Konami's chosen way of playing. They want you to play the fusion dragons.
Well, it's
you
almost...
fuse the dragons from the dead.
It's also kind of the worst of the 3.
No, shut up. No, it's not. It's fucking not. Shut up. Shut up.
Any idea why thematically Lacquer Fusion does 1200?
Because it's a multiple of 6 and they liked fan fiction.
Yeah. And also, 600 is like... Oh, what is it? It's like a 10th of your life points or something like that?
That would be 800.
Damn. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. The 600 is like some specific portion of your life points or something like that. And that's why they keep using 600 on everything.
No, I'm literally not joking. It's because it has like the religious iconography, so it's a reference to the number of the beast.
Why doesn't it do 666
so that's why everything's a
then?
multiple of 6. Because they're cowards and don't want to do like the different digits. They want to have their big number, but never has other digits.
Branded Fusion to 2 doesn't do anything except for make Dracotail a little stronger. But also, if you're playing branded Dracotail, you're behind. or you're a branded player first.
Yeah, there we go.
Those are 2 options. Is you're either a branded player or you're behind.
Oh no, come on.
I don't really have anything. I'm glad they're finally coming back to. How much does Branded Fusion just like go up and down the limited list? Like, just they can't decide where to put it.
I don't know. I think it's exacerbated because I think in the TCG it's only ever gone down to limited and then it's come up to semi-limited.
Yeah.
Because for the longest time it would keep not getting hit, even though it was hit in Master Duel,
Mhm.
and that's where it would like move around a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, a lot here too.
Gub. Gub's
Gub.
back. Gub.
Gub's
Gub.
back.
Gub.
You know what's the funniest thing about Gub being back?
What?
There's nothing to do with it. Halk's gone.
I heard people being like, "Oh, this is back because we're getting the Akiza cards," and I'm like, "Yeah, cool."
No.
And
the Akiza cards are bad. Have you read them?
Dick all fuck. Nothing.
They're putting it to 2 because the new structure deck has 2. I guess.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wow. 2 copies of my once per duel effect.
I was
Crazy.
one of my friends is a huge Tier Limits fan. Oh wait, I just realized I didn't change the category here to Yu-Gi-Oh. But one of my friends is a huge Tier Limits fan, and was labbing out, like trying to get my help to lab out what to do with Glow Up Bulb in Tier Limits.
Mm-hmm.
But with the way Tier Limits is hit currently, which by the way, no unhits to Tier Limit here at all. With the way that Tier Limits is hit currently, they have to like play half of their extra deck as one combo in order to make what is her name? The fucking negate.
Rulkalos.
Rulkalos. Like half of their extra deck is dedicated to a long ass combo that makes Rulkalos. Like they're doing fucking cold fusion to make Cherubini to send King of the Swamp, and then making Sprin to send Merly.
Yeah, but like, what's the alternative? You give them back stuff? You can't do that. You don't negotiate with terrorists.
I think Kid Kalos could come back. Honestly, I think Kid Kalos could come back, as long as you don't bring back any.
You and all the women lovers out there.
As long as you don't bring any
back.
fucking Ishizu cards back. And yeah, we were like, there's like no room for anything with involving Glow Up Bulb. And Glow Up Bulb just like, it doesn't do anything in the hand. So it's a dead draw if you draw it. It's like, not even like, it's like, it summons itself from the grave, but like 10 million things do that. The only thing it's got to its advantage is that it's a tuner that does that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And who cares? Who gives a shit? Oh man, it's a 1-star tuner. That'll go great in Yummy.
Kashtira. Make my level 8 synchro monsters. Yum, yum, yum.
Nat Beast. Yeah, that's the only thing it really has any use for is Nat Beast.
Thank God they didn't make any good level 4 Earth monsters in this game.
But then you have to play Glow Up Bulb. You have to worry about drawing it.
Well, then I guess it depends on if any decks have things that vent cards out of the hand.
It's a 1 card for Yummy. Well, you know what else is a 1 card for Yummy? Snake Eyes Ash. Snake Eyes Ash is back and better than ever.
Oh my God, is that really going to happen? Are we going to see Snake Eyes Yummy?
Oh yeah, I think it's actually quite good.
That'd be so funny.
Because we have Link Karibo back now too. Snake Eyes Ash as your normal summon. Snake Eyes Ash grab Poplar, Poplar summon, Poplar into Link Karibo, Yummy Synchro.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then you Poplar can grab you like a fucking Sinful Spoils, and then you can do some stupid shit with that. You could get back Jet Synchron. You could get Jet Synchron off of that, sending the Poplar you set on your Spell Trap zone, and then you got another level 1 tuner. That also brings itself back from the grave. OSS is still banned. Right. I forgot about that. I forgot they just decided to just kill Snake Eyes.
I think that was the justification that they got to bring these back.
To bring these back, yeah. Then I guess you get the fucking Diabell Star trap and then cry about it, I think.
Or just don't play Diabell Star. How about that?
You just don't play a searcher for Poplar at all. That's probably
No,
the play.
Yeah. Well, you play the Ash now.
Yeah, you play the Ash to search the Poplar. I mean, like you don't have any search targets for Poplar.
Yeah. Why would you? You have Yummy.
Yeah.
That deck rules.
I was just like a Snake Eyes Yummy deck would be so cool if you were doing OSS.
Dummy.
If OSS was at 3, Snake Eyes would still be the best deck. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Masterpiece is unlimited. Okay. Morphing Jar is unlimited.
Whatever.
Good
It
for
was at 1
Ruxin.
beforehand. It's fine. Cool.
Ruxin's probably really excited about Morphing Jar to 3. Phantom Skyblaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Dragonic Diagram.
Yeah. All those new True King cards, I gotta have their support.
True King. Truth Nuke.
Truth Draco. That's my next knockoff piece of Yu-Gi-Oh! Truth Draco.
That's true. Lightning Storm. Why was this ever semied?
Because it was a problem, quote unquote.
Zodiac Barrage back to 3. If you manage to make a successful Empty Jar FTK, I think you deserve a medal. I don't know. This is such a
Many
big
more
list.
on ban list tournaments have tried, and never have more Empty Jar FTK succeeded.
It's such a big list, right? I just don't feel excited about it. Maybe it's just because I don't play a lot of main format anymore.
I'm kind of with you. It feels just like an upkeep list to me.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things that are like, that's fine to bring back, so we're bringing them back. But there's no exciting options that were off the list that come back.
Yeah, if they brought back
so
OSS,
really
then we'd be really cooking.
No, thank you. It's gross.
What if they brought back OSS but banned Flambert? How about that?
No. Because you still have every deck playing Diabell Star to get the OSS, to do fucking Snake Eye Poplar bullshit. You get like infinite link material. Well, not infinite because the Flamber's Dragon's gone, but it's still a pretty good amount of it.
Why did they reprint Dark Matter if they weren't going to unban it? For all the people playing that historic format, I guess.
Because they're about to make domain format official, and they have to reprint all the banned cards that no one has access to.
Oh, that's true. Because they love unofficial formats that people enjoy.
They've been doing stuff for Edison. There's a lot of reprints that are basically Edison reprints. So
Domain. That was one guy. Domain format's not done. Golden Nova's got more of a domain format following than that guy did.
The entire domain format does not regard what Jesse, the right-wing goober, had to say about any of this. We disown him.
So yeah, how does this forbidden and limited list affect domain format? Can you enlighten me, Nova?
Well, it's very interesting here because they forbidded a lot of things, which is interesting because we don't have any forbidden cards.
Mm-hmm.
So that's crazy. They limited a bunch of cards, which we already had done these changes and didn't see any update to the format, so I don't think that's a problem. They semi-limited Branded Fusion, which that's actually true. You can play 2 copies of Branded Fusion in domain format. I've said that. And then they unlimited a bunch of cards, but unfortunately all those cards are limited in domain format, so we haven't seen any changes with those ones. So overall, this is a pretty effective list, and will change the way we play the game forever.
Yeah, I agree. The one thing it does do is make Moon of the Closed Heaven a lot cheaper for paper play.
Well, good for them. Good for them.
So if you want to play alt formats with Moon of the Closed Heaven, now's your time to buy it.
Without losing all of your money.
I don't know. It's a ban list. They did make a lot of changes. That's one thing you can't deny about it. They did change a lot of things. Cards moved up, cards moved down.
Yeah, it's certainly good to see the changes as opposed to some of those ban lists where it's like, we've changed 4 cards.
Yeah.
Pissed off.
I always appreciate when they bring stuff off the list. I just wish there was something more exciting here to really latch on to. I think the most exciting thing for me is genuinely just the Snake Eyes stuff.
Man, but I don't want to see Snake Eyes as the problem. I hate that deck.
Like
Snake Eyes isn't a deck. Snake Eyes is an engine by which other decks do perform actions. It's not a deck.
I miss the days of Snake Eyes Fire King. I think that deck was awesome.
Yeah, Fire King is a deck. Fire King does stuff. Snake Eyes was an engine in it.
I don't agree there. I think
decks.
No, you first. All the cards on the list are either glow up bulbs that do nothing or cards like Snake Eye that can't come off. Disagree. There's a lot of things that could come off that would be interesting. For one, the tier limit cards. If you took off every tier limit from the list, it would make a significant shift of the metagame. Well, not making a tier 1 meta, as long as you don't remove the Ishizu cards.
Those were really load-bearing in their success, to be sure.
Mm-hmm. I think you could make tier limits like a rogue playable deck again if you take the tier limits off the list. And I think they should. Bring back Victory Dragon. That's so true.
Yeah, let people concede. You already need ways to get people to concede so you can move on to the next game. Incentivize that shit.
Playing Victory Dragon just to make sure you don't go into time and get a double loss.
Someone who's watched the Mark the Page video, I choose not to concede. Other person, that's fine, Victory Dragon. I bet you won't. I bet.
Oh boy. All right. I guess that's enough on the ban list. I feel like my thoughts are not. If you're watching this on YouTube, I feel like my thoughts on this are not actually particularly interesting, and I'm sorry you watched this, but that's what they are. Sorry.
Well, like no one had really much to say about it because it was an upkeep list.
Yeah. Because like people like the format. A lot of decks
that are on the way out, yeah, and that's good. This was a good list.
It's good.
Yeah,
this just like pruned out some bad things and put in a bunch of cards that didn't need to be on the list anymore.
Ban lists are like stage hands and video editors. The less you notice them, the better they are.
Yeah. It's just bad for me as a person who wants you to click on the video and make me money.
You can just lie on the thumbnail. You can still put the whole "I can't believe it"
whoa
pose on there. I can't believe it's so mid.
It just kind of sucks that the next 3 sets coming out don't do anything for the meta. What are the next 3 sets? We've got
Doom of Dimension is coming out in 2 weeks.
Doom of Dimension has some cool cards in it. I just don't. Yeah, none of them. I don't remember any of them being groundbreaking.
I mean, I'm not gonna learn the DD combos.
No.
I don't care how good they are. I ain't spending that. I'm not spending that time, and I'm not spending that money on spreadsheets. Get ready for that discourse to come back.
It's already been back. Everyone's doing spreadsheets now.
Well, there's an ebb and a flow. I think we're kind of in the ebb period for it.
The new deck build pack is nothing. Well, hold up now.
Whoa. They've got a fusion archetype in there. How about you put some respect on that, huh?
No, I think Enneacraft has a lot of potential.
Yeah, I can't wait for the FTKs from Enneacraft.
Enneacraft is such a weird thing to measure, though. Got the results of the OCG decks did nothing. Yeah, but the OCG doesn't know how to play.
Wow.
Legitimately, the OCG have a lot of trouble actually experimenting with decks, and I think Enneacraft is a deck that requires extreme amounts of experimentation. That's my take on it.
So you don't think there are people like labbing this stuff out that we don't see?
No, there absolutely are people labbing it out. They post on Twitter quite frequently, but oftentimes they're labbing out like combos, right? And Indiacraft is just on a very different axis from most Yu-Gi-Oh decks.
That's true. That's understatement of the century.
It's a gameplay like mindset you have to shift, right?
Okay. Well, I don't feel comfortable labeling any kind of particular region's way that they play in a broad strokes, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
That's fair.
End.
It's just a general trend I noticed is they there's just like a what's the best way to put it? Well, for one, there's less people. It's just it's a small island with less people in it. There's less people innovating because there's less people.
Yeah, and every person in each country is a Yu-Gi-Oh player, so we can tell that there's less people playing the hobby.
You got to figure there's a high. The other part is that like how many like regionals and YCS's WCQs are in America specifically versus Japan, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Is it true that their format's like really weird? Like a bunch of their stuff is just best of ones.
Yeah, so that's because most of their tournament scene is like locals. Yeah, they don't have very many tier 3 up events. I think it's basically just the World Championship qualifiers that they have.
That is so strange.
Yeah, it is. It is. So I think that's part of it. Because like when we're talking about like what's getting tops in Japan, we're often talking about like what's topping at regionals and shit, or like locals. Like we're talking. So it's like it's there's a reason why looking at OCG results is not like a guarantee or anything, and part of it's that. That's why Tatsu does Master Duel every day. He doesn't have a choice. Yeah. Yeah.
God, I wish there was more to add to that then, because it feels like that means we're playing two fundamentally different games.
Yeah. And we kind of are with the way our ban lists shape out too, because the way our ban lists look completely different from each other. Like it's, I've always been very, very wary of any OCG results as like determining what's going to be good in the TCG.
Mm-hmm.
Like if something gets results in the OCG, that means it probably has the option to become a rogue deck at least over here. But like other than that, I don't really pay much attention to them.
Well, I can't sit here and say that I particularly keep track of what the OCG is doing, so
that's fair.
I couldn't say.
Are
Where
we done
the
here?
hell are we going with any of this talking? I guess
Any a craft.
Expect your Phantom Sky Blasters to shoot up in price as they take over the meta now.
Phantom Sky Blast your way into the next set with Phantom Sky Blaster.
Prepare for a glow up with these bulbs.
Get ready to morph some jars.
Master the art of Draco slaying with this masterpiece, King.
Is that snake in your eyes, or are you just ash to see me? Okay. Bye, everyone, in the YouTube video. Bye-bye.
Get us out of here. Get us out of here. The bits.
Okay, that's one YouTube video down. 6 to go.
Why do you let us talk? Get out of here.
All right, we're ready for new card reacts, folks. Are you ready for some new cards?
Only if they're PogChamp.
I don't know if they're PogChamp enough.
Oh, well then fuck off then.
Yeah, let's go ahead and move on over to new cards PogChamp. All right, this one we're gonna do like YouTube intros for. I forgot to do a YouTube intro for the ban list. Say la vie.
Yeah. Oh, la vie.
All right. Hello everyone, Vampire Ian here with new cards. I've got Golden Nova here as well. We're live on twitch.tv, which you should be subscribed to or following to make sure that you catch these when they go live if I do them live.
Do it now. This is not a request anymore. This is an order.
Do it now. We've got new Archfiend cards and a couple of free agents, which I have split amongst all the things that happened while I was at the beach. It was so much. Archfiends, though. So,
all right, part one.
Archfiends, as an archetype, is like a laughingstock.
Yeah.
There is an Archfiend archetype. Obviously, the first Archfiend is the Summon Skull.
Yeah.
There is an Archfiend archetype of a bunch of like do nothing cards. And then there's like the Archfiends that you see in every other archetype, or almost every other archetype. It just has an Archfiend in it that has nothing to do with the Archfiend archetype. It just has the name for some reason. Isn't it like devils in the Japanese?
It's daemons.
Daemon. Ah, yeah.
Yeah. So if we would just throw demon on top of something to make it sound cool, so they just got Archfiend,
and they're all in an archetype. First up, we've got. Oh, so the thing about, I guess I should explain if you're not familiar, because why would you be? Archfiends as an archetype are mostly based around high level tribute fuckers who make you pay life points. That's like the thing that they do.
Yeah, that was their first wave of bullshit.
So we got,
and they only got less comprehensible ever since.
That is very true. We got Royal Archfiend, a level 7 Fire Fiend effect monster, 2400, 1000. You can only use the first second card once per turn. You contribute this card from your hand or field, add an Archfiend card from your deck to your hand, except for Royal Archfiend. Also for the rest of the turn, you cannot normal special summon extra deck except for Archfiend monsters. You can normal summon the Fiend monster for your initiative and normal summoner set. That's
not
so
even
much
reading at this point.
Text. Why is there so much text in effect number 1?
Good effect has got to have the words to fit it.
So it is a searcher. It locks you out of Archfiends, and then it gives you an additional normal summon of a fiend.
Mm-hmm.
And then when your ritual monster is destroyed by battle, this card's in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. Cool. Now, notably, I don't think Archfiends have a ritual monster up until this point.
They did have one. They recently released Matador Archfiend.
Oh, right. Oh, and also, I guess they have that one Summon Skull ritual too.
But, you know,
yeah.
That's not Archfiend card. It's a Summon Skull card.
The summon, yeah, but he's called the Archfiend's Awakening.
Yeah, I know what he's called. I know what his government name is. I'm telling you what he's used for.
This card is crazy, right? Like,
I mean,
it's crazy in the context of Archfiend.
It is, yeah.
If Archfiend was a good archetype, this would be an insane card.
The fact that it searches Archfiend cards is pretty cool. So it's not just monsters. It's
that's
some
true.
Support that we're going to see later on.
And it gives you that additional normal summon for Duke Archfiend, a water fiend. Water. 0-2000. You only use the second and third effect this card's name once per turn. Gains attack equal to its level times 200. Why are we printing shit like this on cards? What the fuck are we doing here? It's just a waste of space on the fucking card text. You could have put anything else there.
Hey, whoa. If we get this up to level 12, this is looking at a 2,400 point monster. That's pretty dangerous.
Oh man, I'm gonna be playing this to shit in my fucking FA deck.
As long as we're aware.
You can target one face-up monster you control, send an Archfiend monster from your deck to the graveyard, except for Duke Archfiend if you do increase its level by the sent monsters.
See? Level 12, easy.
Uh-huh. When your ritual monsters destroy a battle, this card in your graveyard, special in this card. This card is doo-doo dog shit. Duke Archfiend, more like doo-doo Archfiend.
Oh, good one. You know, when you need a foolish burial, don't come asking the Duke, okay?
Highness Archfiend is fucking the Pendulum Girl.
Yeah.
What's her name again?
She's back. Archfiend Eccentric.
Yes, Archfiend
This is like
Eccentric, yes.
The fourth reincarnation of this card.
Light Fiend!
Light Fiend! We're never getting rid of Fiendsmith.
Let's go, Fiendsmith. It's a 1,800. You can use the first and second card you want to return. If this card is normal summon, you can banish an Archfiend card from your graveyard, add 2 Archfiend cards from your deck to your hand, except for Highness Archfiend, and you can't special summon an extra deck for this turn, except for Archfiend monsters.
Ooh.
This is decent, but you've got to normal summon it and already have an Archfiend card in your graveyard.
Man, if only we had a card released in this set that handled that for us.
Yeah. If only.
If only.
If only.
It's a shame.
If your ritual monster is destroyed in battle with this card, your graveyard is special in this card. Sorry, it's a when, not an if. Just in case you're wondering if it misses timing. It does not miss timing. Doom Emperor Archfiend. We're gonna Ritual Pendulum. It has Doom Emperor in the name. We're getting a little bit DDD in here, and I don't like that.
Oh, you're gonna love where this goes.
All right. It's a level 7 Fire Fiend Ritual Pendulum effect monster. Just a lot of text there. 2,500, 1,200. Pendulum scale of 0. You can only use the pendulum effect this card name once per turn. Target a face of spell trap on the field, destroy it, and this card. Which means that a ritual monster has been destroyed by battle. Fuck. Fuck!
And it was also a spell card, so how about you check
slow my roll.
Come on.
You can ritual summon this card with Throne of Archfiends. Must be ritual summoned. You can use the first and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. This card is ritual summoned for the extra deck. You banish all monsters on the field except for those in the extra monster zone. That's cute. It's not particularly good. It's like it's fine. It's just like it banishes your shit too. Unaffected by other monsters' effects within the extra monster zone. If this card's in the extra monster zone, you special summon a fiend monster from your hand, deck, graveyard, or banishment. Just like anywhere. Wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah. Wherever there are fiends, you can get them.
That's kind of awesome. I like that. This card seems like this card's pretty good.
Pretty strong. It's a towers, it
good.
clears the way, gets you a fiend every turn. It has inevitability.
Yeah.
And
it's a pendulum, which means you could just make it again.
Yeah. And yeah, just read.
Throne of Archfiends, the ritual spell you're supposed to be using here. Go use 6 of this card per turn. Ritual summon 1 Archfiend ritual monster from your hand, face up, extra deck, graveyard, or banishment. Why? Just anywhere you want except from the deck. What the fuck? By attributing monster from your hand or field whose total levels equal or exceed that monster's level. During the standby phase, if Doom Emperor Archfiend is on the face up in your extra deck, add this card for your graveyard or banishment to your hand. Seems all right.
Yeah. Oh, did they clear your Doom Archfiend? That's cool. Make it again next turn. You got all the material back.
Yeah, because, well...
They had to destroy it by battle. It's unaffected by shit.
That's true, yeah. Oh, that's cute. That's so cute. And we got a field spell to replace the bad one.
Thank God.
They're playing D&D.
No, it's Pathfinder. Don't use those terrible letters.
Noah's evaluating all these cards based on domain and format. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
What was a single thing I said that involved that?
Yep, that's true.
Man, whatever.
Archfiend strategy game. That's awesome.
So good.
Field spell card. You'll use the second register card you almost return. Fiend monsters in the extra monster zone gain 1,000 attack. You can activate one of these effects. Banish a Fiend monster or Archfiend card in your hand or grave. Add an Archfiend card from your deck to your hand, except for the field spell. Or a field spell, because it can't get either one. Add an Archfiend pendulum monster from your deck to your face-up extra deck. Oh. Well, that makes it easy. So, the problem is... How are you doing this? How are you doing any of this?
So I think the play line is you have the level 7 guy.
Uh-huh.
You tribute them right from your hand to get the new heiress.
Mm-hmm.
And then you use your extra normal summon to get her out.
Yeah. The Highness.
She's normal summoned.
Yeah, and
So
she
you
banishes him.
Big level 7.
Adds 2 Archfiends, which I guess would be either Ritual and... Ritual? I realized the way I said that. Ritual Spell and Ritual Monster. Or... Ritual Spell and...
It's Duke and the Field Spell.
Field Spell.
Because then you use your regular normal summon on Duke. You send a replacement of the level 7 to graveyard. Or whatever fiend you want, and then you use the field spell and banish to get the search for your ritual spell, and then you have a level 4 and a level 3 fiend on board. I don't think it's a ritual at this point, though, so this actually made no sense.
Yeah, because like, how are we getting the ritual monster to?
Oh, we ritual summon from the deck. No, it doesn't do that.
The
yet.
deck is the one place it can't ritual summon from. Yeah, I think the playline is Fiendsmith Mitsu, and then these also.
Damn it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense to me. Let's see what the trap cards do, even though there's like no way you're playing any of these. Because we barely can string together a play line for the actual deck that you're trying to play. Normal trap card, you can only activate 1 card with this card name per turn. Special summon a level 7 or lower Archfiend monster in your hand or deck. Wait a minute. This is a normal trap card. That can summon an Archfiend monster. Which I believe Labyrinth has a level 7 of. Right? The Labyrinth Archfiend is level 7, right?
Actually, I think it's 8.
Fuck!
I'm looking it up right now. I'm confirming. It's level 7. It was level 7 the whole time.
Ooh! Labyrinth card! If you could have a face-up Archfiend Ritual Monster in your extra deck, you special summon a Royal Archfiend, Duke Archfiend, or Highness Archfiend from your hand or deck instead. Sure. Okay. So, this actually isn't very good for Labyrinth. All it does is get terrible. Labyrinth Archfiend. Who cares?
The one that no one plays.
Yeah. Iconic cube card for Lab Archfiend.
Oh, yeah, fair. It is the best cube card ever printed. That's fair.
And then we have Archfiend's Vigor.
Arr.
He's the name and the look of it makes me think he's coming.
Yeah.
Continuous trap.
Yeah.
You can only use the first and second effect this card's name once per turn. If you control an Archfiend Ritual Monster in the extra monster zone, target 1 face-up card your opponent controls, negate its effects at the end of the turn. We love the continuous trap that makes our big boss monster have a negate. If this card is banished from the hand or field, you can add an Archfiend card from your deck to your hand, except for Vigor. I mean, this card's like fine, but much like the Cranium Burst in Memento, it's just going to get cut because it's not consistent enough.
I swear there's a line here. I swear that I'm just not smart enough, but there's a way to make it work off of the big level 7 guy.
Big level 7 guy. He does his thing, grabs you Highness summon using your extra normal. Your extra normal uses the Highness, and then the Highness can banish the big guy, and you grab the ritual monster and the ritual spell. You don't grab or maybe you do grab the field spell. Maybe you grab the field spell, and then you use the field spell to just add the Archfiend directly to your extra deck face up. Because that doesn't even require the banishment of a fucker.
Yeah, but now I only have the 3 levels from Eris.
That's where you normal summon Alistair.
You're right. What was I thinking?
Alistair. Normal Alistair.
Normal summon Alistair.
Maybe this is a deck made for fucking engine slop. It's the engine slop deck. Like that's our newest thing for it.
I can see it. it's got enough random like fiend overlay, and there's a bunch of other decks.
Yeah, because
There's
it's just got a light fiend in there you can go into fucking Fiendsmith with.
Yeah, so I definitely don't think that you're making Archfiend the deck based around this guy, but I think it's a cool addition to have.
I think this card is rad as hell. It's gonna be annoying as fuck.
Absolutely.
It does bridge in Mitsu and Fiendsmith. Yeah, I mean, it's got ritual bullshit. It's got a light fiend. And the fucking monster names the ritual spell. So that's helpful.
Oh, but does the ritual spell name the monster?
Yeah.
It does not. Oh, no, it does. It specifically names it right there.
Yep.
We're good.
So,
the fact that it just comes, like, both of them are available all the time once you have it in rotation.
It's pretty cool.
And the component monsters always keep coming back is so funny.
The one thing is the throne does not come back if they manage to do something other than send it to your face-up extra deck. That is the one
But,
thing.
like, they can't. That's the funny thing.
That's true.
Because it's unaffected by everything while it's in the EMZ.
Yeah, because like I was trying to think of like what else can you do. Like there's
they'd have to
obviously
kaiju it while you
is,
have like a macro on board.
Yeah, that would be the way to do it. So
I guess macro on board and running it over is also a possibility, but like
yeah.
Gren
Maju eats this deck alive.
Oh darn, you're right. Shit.
All right. What are the other one? Oh yeah, we got the new the last Enneacraft card. We were just talking about Enneacraft earlier on stream. I haven't, for some reason, I haven't taken a look at this yet, despite the fact it's like months old at this point. Not months.
We gotta
weeks.
look at it now. We can't leave content on the table.
Enneacraft Rebirth is a normal spell card. You only activate one card of this card name per turn. Shuffle any number of Enneacraft monsters from your hand or face-up field into the deck, then draw cards that equal the number shuffled. Pretty good. If your opponent normal store special summons a monster while this card is in your graveyard, banish this card and activate one of these effects. Special summon an Enneacraft monster from your hand in face down defense position, or change one of your set Enneacraft monsters to face-up defense position. This card's crazy.
Yeah, that second effect is pretty good. Unfortunately, the first effect doesn't say +1 when it comes to the card draw, so unfortunately it's terrible. Unfortunately, it's just reload.
But Enneacraft just plays so differently. I think this has and then it has the second effect, which is also really fucking good.
I'm not like other flip decks.
I'm really interested to see what Enneacraft does when it comes stateside.
Now, is Enneacraft playable in Domain, or is it all of them being at 1 too bad? No, I think them all being at 1 is actually really good, because all of them are the same card. If anything, it's the closest thing you'll get to some kind of, like, copy break in this game.
Yeah.
So it's fantastic.
And then you can play a bunch of weird-ass flip monsters and summon them face down, and nobody will know which there are.
Just so that everyone knows, because I get this all the frickin' time, and it's an understandable thing. Flip is not a domain. You don't get to have all flip monsters because you put Maneater Bug in your Deckmaster Zone, okay?
What about Gemini?
Also no.
What about Toon?
Well, actually, you can, because all the Toons are Toon monsters. So Toon
That's
is a domain.
The funniest part about Toon is the fact that it is a super typing and also just an archetype.
Yeah, that's...
Why is it a super typing? They don't do anything with it.
And it's not consistent. It changes every generation.
Not Manga Ryuren. That's true.
Yeah, you can't play Manga Ryuren.
If you're playing a Toon deck in Domain, you can't play Manga Ryuren. All right. That's our thoughts on Archfiend and the new Enneacraft card. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Next video. Let's get through these. Oh god, it's the RB one.
Are you thinking Arby's? 'Cause I'm not.
I'm thinking Arby's. I'm thinking Arby's kind of suck.
But I like them. They're like if equip cards were better. It's like if equip cards didn't explode when the monster was exploded, but also you could punch them.
Alrighty, let's do this.
I think these ones solve a lot of the issues from beforehand.
Arby's or White Castle, call it Arby's every time. What the fuck? They got curly fries.
Yeah.
They got wet sandwiches. Let's do Arby.
Dude, I love my wet puppets.
I love my wet puppets. All right, let's do Arby. Hello everyone, Vampire Ian here with Golden Nova to talk about the new TCG crap. We got new TCG crap, TCG exclusive crap. It's here.
You know, you wonder why people say that you're the most negative voice in all of YouTube, man.
I just like
these are TCG exclusives. Put some respect on their name. They worked hard on these.
I like to build brown bricks with mine crap. That's what I think about every time I see a TCG exclusive archetype, except for Mitsurugi, exactly.
Folks, we're asking the big questions here. What in the fuck does RB stand for?
It stands for Resist Bot. That's right. These are the guys who come into your replies on Blue Sky and start talking about how there's a freaking Cheeto in the White House.
How could you worry about closed heavens being banned? Well, there's a Cheeto in the White House.
All right, let's stop stalling and read these fucking cards. We got a bunch of new equips, which are not equips. RB Lambda Cannon, a level 6 machine effect monster, 1200. If this card is normal special summon, you can target an RB monster in your graveyard except for RB Lambda Cannon and add it to your hand. While this card is linked to an RB Link monster, you can pay 1200 life points, destroy that card, and if you do, look at your opponent's hand, you can special summon one monster from it to their field, but negate its effects. You can only use each effect once per turn.
So we get a card back.
Yeah.
And then you get to steal a card out of your opponent's hand.
That's true. And negate its effects, but give them material.
Yeah, so, you know, but if it's a hand trap that you don't want to deal with, now you don't.
Yeah. You do get hand knowledge. That is the one thing. You do get hand knowledge.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. Shame about the rest of the deck. RB Lambda Blade, level 7 Dark Machine. Also, these guys are Dark Machines instead of Earth Machines? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, they're a different brand.
My perfect Earth Machine
They've all got different brands, so Lambda's the dark one.
1400. This card is normal special. You consider RB monster from your deck to the graveyard except for Lambda Blade. Okay. A little foolish action. During opponent's main phase, this card is linked to an RB monster. You can pay 1400 and target one monster your opponent controls. Destroy this card. If you do, take control of that monster. Destroy it during the end phase. You can only use each effect once per turn. I like that it destroys itself first and then takes control of it, because otherwise you might not have room because you're having to put so many of these fucking cards on your field.
That's cool. Like, we give our opponent a monster with Lambda Cannon, then we get to take it with Lambda Blade.
Yeah.
Or failing that, we just get to take another monster they have that's good, and its effects aren't negated, so we only get to have it for their turn, but you know, it's funky.
And the interesting thing about these guys is that they don't have any way to summon themselves. And they're level 6 and level 7.
Look, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Pile Bunker. Level 8 Earth Machine effect monster. Earth Machine! 1500. If you it's so funny to see that level 8 monster with 1500. If you control no face-up monsters, the only face-up monster you control are RB monsters. You special on this card from your hand. Yay! It summons itself. Another extender in the extender deck.
And so,
you can only special summon this once per turn this way. An attack is declared involving an opponent's monster and RB the Brute Blues that points to this card. You can pay 1500, destroy all cards your opponent controls, and this card. Only use this effect once per turn. Mirror Force? It's like a bad Mirror Force.
plus Harpy's Feather Duster.
Oh yeah, that's true. Harpy's Mirror Force.
And it's when a battle is declared, so you can force it yourself. So
Hey,
it's
can
not
they
like
give me
completely
these
reactive.
goat token plushies?
Please. Look, Konami, I know you're in a bit of a rough spot right now. I know financially you're a little but your good pals over at Alestrals are sending content creators plushies on the regular, so
That's
you know,
true.
maybe compete a bit.
RB Shepherd's Crook. A Link 3 Dark Machine Link Effect monster with 1500. It's got left, bottom, right, bottom, and it's 2+ monsters, including an RB monster. Gains 500 attack for each monster you control, except for this card. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. During your main phase, you can set an RB trap from your deck or graveyard. During your opponent's main phase, you can target the 3 level 3 or higher RB monster in your graveyard, place 2 on the bottom of the deck in any order, and special summon the other in defense position.
So what do you think?
These are cards that they're printing. I'm going to say the same thing I say about Alestral's cards. These are cards you're going to pull instead of cards you actually want.
Oh, they're cool. No, Cerebral is cool. You get to look at your opponent's set runes. It's knowledge.
RB Operation Test. Continuous spell card. When this card is activated, you can target level 3 or higher RB monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. Target any number of RB monster you control. Gain life points to the equal to their combined attack. And if you do, return them to the hand or extra deck. Then special summon an RB monster from your hand. You can use this effect once per turn. That's actually pretty cool.
It's pretty solid.
That's like a really cool effect because most of the RB monsters, excluding a few we just mentioned, that are in the card art for this monster, summon themselves back to the field, right? So no problems there. You like next turn you bring them back to the hand and then summon them back out and you gain a bunch of life points.
Yeah, and then you can use that effect to get the lambdas on board that were otherwise more difficult to get out.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty neat.
Yeah. Shame about the rest of the deck though.
Oh.
RB Last Stand, normal trap card. Special summon an RB monster from your special summon an RB's monster from your sandwich, fries, or drink. Special summon an RB monster from your deck, extra deck, or graveyard with a different name than the card you control. For the rest of the turn, after this card resolves, you can't special summon an extra deck except for a machine monster with a 1500 or less attack. When one activates a card or a card effect that targets an RB monster you control, you banish this card from your graveyard and negate the effect. You can only use each effect once per turn and only once that turn. I don't know what to say about these cards, Nova. What the?
Well,
I barely even remember what the original RB cards do, other than like the basics of them.
Okay, if I may, because Last Stand summons from the extra deck, we can use our 3 monsters to make our new crooked cook guy. I forget what his actual name is. The shepherd dude.
Yeah, Shepherd's Crook.
Yeah, Shepherd's Crook. That sets a trap card, so that sets Last Stand. So you immediately get to use that to summon out Brute Blues. So the issue of trying to make 2 Link 3s is mitigated by this guy. The issue is that he made that problem himself, but we don't worry about that. There's 3 immediately in the graveyard for him to use his last effect on, so you can get one of those material back out. And now you have targeting protection.
Yeah, something. RB next phase, counter trap. When your opponent activates a monster effect while you control an RB monster, to destroy one monster you control, and if you do, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card, and then if you do, gain 2,000 life points, and then if you do, you can only activate one RB next phase per turn, and then if you do...
That wasn't even the right order!
Well, and then if you do... This card seems... like the best card in the deck because it's a counter trap that negates.
That is true. I can't argue with that. Get back all those sweet life points you're giving up to do Arby's, to eat Arby's.
Yeah, these those life points that you're gaining are really going to help you in time. Do you think? I was about to say, do you think TCG started doing this because they changed the time rules? But the time rules don't. That was them. They changed the time rules. They couldn't have written this before they made the time. They changed the time rules. They did the time rules.
That was their idea.
Maybe the developers, like the card devs, were like, "Oh, here's a time condition," and then they're like, Oh no. Did you see? Jerry, did you see?
Stupid.
I can't get hard over these
They're
cards,
fine.
Golden Nova. I can't. These are nothing.
Fine, they're fine. They're fun. Oh, I'm sorry it's not Mitsurugi. I'm sorry that it doesn't become the bane of the format.
Mitsurugi's fun.
Mitsurugi is 5 minutes of someone sending level 4 monsters to the graveyard to get
That's
2
cool.
blue cards. It's fine. It's not any more or less cool than any of the other special summon slop decks we keep making. RB is doing something crazy.
You have a special summoning a bunch of guys and making a leak monster. Whoa!
They're making equip monsters real. You're not seeing the vision here.
I think what it is I just can't. I'm just not a mecha guy. I don't know.
That's untrue. I know specifically that's untrue.
Oh, I like Evangelion, but that Evangelion's like good.
That's not mecha.
Evangelion is like if they made mecha art.
That's yeah. There are so few other mecha shows out there that have something to say about.
Literally just saying shit to make people mad. Literally just rage baiting.
Yeah, and you're rage baiting me. I'm falling for it.
This is not the only TCG slop we have, by the way. We got more. Are you ready for more?
Actually, I am. I haven't actually seen the latest stuff that they revealed.
Well, these are
but not this one.
These are coming. Yeah, no, we got 2 for the mega pack. We got new TCG slop for the mega pack. Actually, let's do the other one first because the other one is bad. Bot Herder. That's right. The Mad Hacker is back, and better than ever.
He heard you were saying some shit.
He's a normal spell. Target one monster your opponent controls that is face up monster you own, or a face down defensive position monster. If that monster is no longer on the field, or is a monster you own, if face down, reveal it briefly to check. Apply these effects in sequence. Inflict 200 damage, or take control of all monsters your opponent controls, except for that monster.
Oh, was there an or in there? Did you say an or?
No. In fact, I did not say an or. It's
because it's an and.
It is an and. I think I might have said an or actually by accident because I'm just used to it being an or. No, it is an and indeed. It is in fact an and.
You get the burn for 200 on top of everything else.
Wow!
Hell yeah!
At least that means you don't have a fake choice.
Yeah, that's absolutely. No, so this card is bullshit and dumb in all decks except for exactly 2 of them, at which point it becomes the most powerful bomb card in the world.
And it's also bad.
No, it's
it's an unsearchable nothing card that only does something if you put a face-up monster on his field.
Yeah, which is why I said that for the majority of decks this is doo-doo ass butt. Except for 2 specifically. If you are playing kaijus and if you are playing Mimigools, this card is insane.
I feel like even if you're playing Mimigools, you don't want to play this card.
No, you're taking your opponent's entire board.
There are better cards you can play. There are better cards you can play than this.
Name one.
All the Mimighoul cards.
Yeah, you just have to freaking do it as a starting point, dummy.
Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring.
That card's
Effect
terrible.
Veiler.
What are you fucking talking about? That doesn't hurt anything right now. Imperm is bullshit. That's not even a 1-for-1 trade.
Like the maybe what if this makes Mimighoul into a going second?
I've gotta stop falling for your shit. This is the worst. Can't believe it.
Side deck card. I can see that. Maybe.
I don't know you people. I don't know you.
You know what this deck would be really good in? It's
Your
Kaiju.
opponent's entire board in your it's 4 Change of Hearts, except it's permanent. And you look at that and go, nah, I don't know. It's a 2-card combo. God damn it.
It requires your opponent to set up. If they have the ability to set up, do you not think they have a way to stop you from getting to this point?
You can say that about a billion other cards. If it's all about they have a negate for it.
Most board breakers are a 1-card thing, and then you do another one. This one requires you to get 2 things through before it works.
You're gonna negate putting the Mimighoul on their side of the field. That is not happening. Don't you lie to me.
Well, that requires you to draw a Mimighoul. But then you could, if you end up drawing one of the spell cards that does it, they'll negate that for sure.
Yeah, can you imagine drawing a Mimighoul in your fucking Mimighoul deck? Who would do that?
This card's cool though. Dragon Gate.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
It's an Earth Zombie Ixies, rank 6, 1100, 2800. Requires 2 level 6 monsters, or does it? Once per turn, you can also Ixie summon Dragon Gate by using a rank 3 or lower Ixies monster you control. Transfers materials. Cannot be used as material for Ixies a turn. It was summoned. It was Ixie summon. Sorry, Zeus. Once per turn, you can activate this effect. For the rest of the turn, this card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. Also detach any number of materials from this card. If you do, this card gains 1,000 attack for each monster card type, monster spell or trap detached. And if it does, any monster your opponent currently controls loses that much attack. Did somebody say Paleozoic?
Oh yeah, I guess that would work too.
This is the coolest paleo card of all time.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You get like a frog and a paleo underneath a rank 2. Put this fucker on top of it. Detach a monster. You don't even have to do that. You could just do 2 paleos because the monster will be the Ixies monster.
Yeah.
And then you've got a 2,000 attack buff and a 2,000 attack debuff on the opponents.
I hadn't even considered that. I was hard focused on Materiactor for that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, Materiactor can do it, but like Paleozoic's like a deck that actually could do something.
No, it does. No, okay. Let's not go wild here.
Look, all I'm saying is Runic Paleo is looking better than ever. This is how you're going to close out the game in Runic Paleo, because you're only going to get 1 battle phase.
You're gonna make it fucking count.
It's gonna be like 5 turns away, and you're gonna get 1 battle phase. You're gonna make it fucking count.
I dig it.
I think this card is really fucking cool.
Yeah, this card rules.
Keep cringe runics away from my base paleos. You people, you don't know culture. You don't know culture.
I think we need to do another one of those really bad office memes where the top panel is paleo and the bottom panel is
yeah.
Runic is sexual harassment, but paleo advantage over time is based and awesome.
Awesome pilled.
They're hope maxing.
So yeah, this is my thought on the TCG stuff. The honestly, these little one-off cards for the fucking tin are kind of cool, and RBs, by God, they sure do keep making cards for that archetype.
Sure are wet.
It really is a wet sandwich. I rate the RB cards the same way I do Arby's, wet, out of 10.
Real Jaw Strife Hayes way of ending the video.
Oh, thank you so much for watching. Let me leave a comment down below what you think of these cards, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, on to the next one.
We're just plowing through them.
It's for hire time, baby.
Yes. Yes.
All right. I just scrolled through the tabs I have open, and I see how many more there are.
Are you gonna make it?
I don't know.
Can we even do them all right now? We wanted to take a break. You're gonna release these over the course of a few days, right?
Oh my god. Yeah, those are the plan because they're already all late.
Yeah, like what? How long have we been streaming so far?
Almost over 2.5 hours.
Oh my goodness, Ian! Ian.
I'm gonna drink some water real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, you should. Folks, Ian's really overclocking it to get all these things out here. Can we have 5 subs for overclocking really quick?
I've drunk half of this 64-ounce bottle in the time we have been streaming.
That's bad.
That's a lot of water.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of fish.
Sure.
Hello everyone, Thempire Ian here with more new cards. It's Fur Hire time. Everyone loves Fur Hire. I've got Golden Nova here, who also loves Fur Hire.
That's me liking Fur Hire.
Fur Hire. Sky Fang, whatever the fuck. Fur Hire.
Sky Fang Brigade?
Kugadan no Hayate. They got new Fur Hires.
Their name is Beat Chocobo.
We got Rex, Gale Fur Hire, and Rex turned into a fucking chocobo. Rex is a fucking chocobo. This is awesome. I love this.
Hey, dinosaurs were chickens. We knew this.
Another dinosaur for the Fur Hire deck. Level 5 Wind Dinosaur, 2000, 1200. You can use the first effect of this card name once per turn. If you reveal this card in your hand, which is one monster Fur Hire. You. From your hand, except for Rex, Gale Fur Hire, then special summon this card. Cool.
Fantastic.
Seems pretty good to me.
Holy shit. Any Fur Hire effect trigger without using your normal summon?
If a card is added from your deck to your opponent's hand by a non-Fur Hire's card effect that you control another monster Fur Hire, you can draw one card.
That's just funny. That's just funny.
That second effect. I'm noticing something about it. Where's the once per turn?
Well, you see, it appears that they have max seed you by they slip it right under you.
Max droll.
No, what is it? No, there's like a spell card that does the same thing whenever you search a card? I'm blanking on the name.
I don't know.
It was like big in Necros format.
That's crazy though that they just have a fucking. It's a guy that swaps out your Fur Hires, special summons itself for free, and then fucking draws a card every time your opponent adds something to their hand. That's awesome.
Wait, swaps out?
Swaps out?
No. It summons.
It summons them out.
Then summons this guy. Yeah,
oh my god! I was like, I thought it was returning them to the hand. Fuck.
No.
I don't know why I misread that I didn't misread it. I read it as it said it, but I did not comprehend it correctly.
Oh, okay.
Shared ride for hire. There we go.
That's what it is. Shared ride. Yes, it's shared ride on a monster.
It is a shared ride, though. Look at that.
Yeah, it's mechanics mirroring flavor.
This
card is
crazy.
It's so good.
This is Yokel for hire and shared ride for hire.
Shared ride. This is and it's a dinosaur monster. We got a fossil dig target, baby.
That is true. It is like another fossil dig target. Another fossil dig target.
Another one for your non-once per turn typal searcher.
Fuck, dude.
This card's so good. It's so good.
All right, Keel, shipwright for hire. A new link to Eat Water. A sea serpent. Interesting. We're really expanding the typings on these. Link to Water Sea Serpent, link effect, left bottom, 1800, 2 monsters with different types. Well, there you go, I guess.
There, boom.
You can only use the first effect, second effect of this card you need once per turn. If this card is link summon, you can set 1 Spell Trap for hire or 1 Fandora the Flying Furtress from your deck. Oh, you can have special mode extra deck rest of the turn except for monsters for hire. That's still cute. During your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard and special summon a monster for hire from your hand. If your opponent controls a monster with the highest original attack on the field, you can special summon a second such monster. I gotta be honest, I don't know anything about Fur Hire. Is this good?
Oh, this card is insane.
It's one of the spell traps, but we have some new ones down below as well, which is already pretty good. And it replaces like Donner, which is a good like toolbox card, but not necessarily like a good link to as just like a combo piece.
Yeah, this is a way better thing to link up into Folgo with than Donner ever was. Even though Donner was great, don't get me wrong.
Donner's a really good card, very good generically even, but it's an end board piece rather than a link ladder, right?
Yeah. Right now, what we have is it's a link that gets you any of your support cards, and those in the graveyard, it summons out more for hires. Like it's unreal.
That seems pretty decent. And here's the Fandora, the fearsome flying Fortress. It's our field spell. This card is always treated as a card for hire. Then why do we need to spell it out here if it's getting a card for hire?
So this card that you're looking at here is not the same card as what's mentioned up above. This is the deck's second field spell. Fandora, the flying Fortress.
The fearsome flying Fortress.
Which is good. Like, they added it in there because the first field spell does not count as a fur hire, and it sucks.
That's awesome.
This, on the other hand, is based.
You can only use the second and third effects of this card once per turn. Monsters for hire you control gain 300 attack for each monster for hire you control with different names. That could actually get pretty big.
Ooh.
That's actually kind of nutty.
It's one of those multiplicative attack boosts.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
They do that a lot in Duel Links, like with the skills.
Yeah.
During your main phase, you can add one monster for hire from your deck to your hand and discard one card. Seems okay. Seems pretty decent. Seems fine to me. Yeah, fuck. If a face-up monster for hire you control is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, special summon monster for hire from your deck. Wow.
It's just pure value. It's incredible.
This card's crazy.
So good. It keeps getting better.
Storm for hire, quick play spell. You can release the first and second card. If you control no monsters, special summon one level. This is what I always do. I always end up just doing that. I think it's funny, so I hope people enjoy it.
I'm starting to see. That's a running bit.
If you control no monsters, special summon one level 4 or lower for hire, monster for hire from your deck. Then if your opponent controls 2 or more monsters, you can special summon one monster for hire from your deck. And you can have special for hires. Let me try and comprehend that. That's a lot of text. If you control no monsters, special summon one for hire from your deck. And if your opponent controls 2 or more, you can special summon an additional one. Okay. And then you get locked. Do you only get locked if you're doing that second condition?
I don't think so. I think no matter what, it locks into for hires.
Either way, though, this is a pretty decent card.
Pretty good.
It's literally any for hire in the deck if you control no monsters.
Yeah.
And if your opponent controls 2, it's any 2 monsters.
Now, are you familiar why it's worded like this?
Like, wait, is it saying okay? So it's getting. Is it not that you're getting 2? It's that you're getting one that's not level 4.
It's you're getting 1, and then you are getting a second one afterwards. It's sequential.
Okay. So one is level 4 lower, and the other one's not. That's the difference between the 2. And then
Well, that's the difference, but because it's worded this way,
getting the 2.
Yeah, you're getting the trigger effect on the first one.
Yeah.
Because if they were some at the same time, you wouldn't get that.
It's E-Telly, but if you're going second, it's Rescue Cat. Kinda, yeah. It's like worse E-Telly because you have to have no monsters, but.
Yeah, you have to draw in your opening hand, otherwise it's worthless, which is kind of a knock on it, but it's still a great card to open with. If
your monster for hire would discard a card to activate its effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard instead of discarding one of those cards. Oh, that's crazy too. Oh, that's really good.
Raphael!
If only this had an effect to get itself into the graveyard if you already controlled a monster when you get to it.
Yeah. Well, thankfully we have a field spell that does just that.
That is true. Secret Technique for hire. Normal trap card, you only use one of the first and second effects discarding once per turn. Only one turn. Target a card, face of cards in the field equal target face-up card on the field up to the number of monsters for hire you control with different names. Destroy them, and if you control a level 8 or higher and a link 3 or higher, banish them instead. What the fuck? Okay, so you have to control Fulgo and one of the big fuckers from the main deck.
Yeah.
And then you get to banish them instead of destroying them. But honestly,
it's otherwise just Ritual Beast Steeds.
Yeah,
and that's awesome.
It's Steeds. Like that's pretty decent. That's a fine enough card.
Yeah.
And it's got a second effect. If a level 8 or higher, or a link or link 3 or higher monster for hire, especially when they have to the field with this card in your graveyard, you can add this card to your hand. Oh, it really is. Oh, wow.
Just get it back.
You just get it back. Wow.
Just get it back.
What are the Technique's hourly rates? I don't know.
If you gotta ask, you can't afford it.
These cards seem nutty.
Every one of these is a banger. This is crazy.
There's some good ass cards in Fur Hire. Like Fur Hire Runic was a pretty good deck for a while.
Oh yes, the Fulgo draws.
I don't think you need Runic anymore though, right?
I wouldn't run it anymore, especially in the state that it's in right now.
Yeah, this stuff is really good. I wonder if you go more in on if you go a little more in on dinosaur stuff at all.
I'm not really sure what general dinosaur stuff you might play. Like, I guess
you
the
could go
fact
over
that you
Raptor.
have two
That's
of
another
them,
normal summon that gets you. This guy gets another Fur Hire out of the hand.
Oh, that's funny. And the Keel only needs monsters with different types.
Mm-hmm.
So you can use Oviraptor and keep the Rex on board so that you can use its floodgate, quote unquote floodgate effect,
Yeah.
keep drawing you cards. So, ooh, actually, you might be.
I don't know if that's I don't know if that's better than what you could just do in regular Fur Hire, but like it's something to consider for sure.
Absolutely. And I guess with more dinosaurs, you could play more like double evolution pill.
Ooh,
So you could
now you're
randomly
speaking
just
my
be all
language.
Like, oh man, you added my Fur Hire board. That sucks. Anyway, UCT, you idiot.
Oh.
Did you save some interaction for this asshole?
Yes. UCT, let's go.
UCT. I mean, you have plenty of other non-dinosaurs in there.
You got any?
And they're going
do
to
you
the
have anything you
graveyard.
want to pop though? I guess it doesn't matter as long as you have something to pop.
No. Yeah, so you don't benefit from it, but at the same time, you usually have like a ton of cards anyway.
Like that's fine though, because like the problem with Dinosaur is that it has cards that benefit off of popping, and so everything is based on popping, and you can't get anything done if you don't drop things to pop.
Yeah, so I think it's just fine. If you're killing your opponent, then losing one card doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, I'm actually really interested in a potential Fur Hire Dino deck. That actually sounds really cool.
Hell yeah.
All right. We got one
Thing is so
more
dope.
card to look at in this video, which is Killer Toon Q, the new Killer Toon card. Folks, she's adorable.
Twin Tails.
Look at that. That outfit is insane.
It was like a microphone cage.
Yeah. And then it's got like a see-through plastic that you can see like the bodysuit she's wearing. That's awesome. She reminds me of Uno Otamaki, the Vocaloid. No, not a voc. Is she a Vocaloid actually? I don't remember if she's a capital TM Vocaloid.
A trademark Vocaloid.
Your
like
cards look so cool. I
Brocaloids,
wish
I
you
can't
knew it was
afford
real. True.
Same
All right.
here.
Killer Toon Q. The Killer Toon Q is going to have to be pretty good to make Killer Toon work. And also, it's not being called Killer Toon over here. It's being called something stupid. What was it again?
Man, I couldn't remember. It was a fucking
Crazy
terrible
Toon,
name.
Cool Toon.
Crazy. It's actually called Total Distortion.
They should add tuner to the domain. Yeah.
No, you punk.
All right. Killer Toon Q is a level 3 light fairy tuner effect monster with 900 attack, 900 defense. If this card on the field be used as sinker material, one tuner in your hand can be used as one of the materials. Ooh. That's how all of them have. You can only use the first and second card once per turn. If this card is normal summon, you can special summon a tuner from your hand. Thank God an extender. Decker Graveyard. Wow. Except for Killer Tune Q. Also, you cannot special summon the rest of the turn except for tuners. If this card is set to the graveyard as a sacred material, you can excavate the top 2 cards of your opponent's deck, banish one of them, and then place the other one on the bottom or top of the deck. I think Killer Tune's going to need a second wave of support to be good.
Wait, does this not do it? I thought this did it. I thought this was like the killer app for the deck.
It's a good card, don't get me wrong. It's just like, I don't know if it does enough.
So there's a card that I was specifically looking at when reading this, and I need to show it
Red
to you.
Nova?
No, fuck that card. That's got my name on it. That's for me. Have you seen Bird of Paradise Lost?
No. What the fuck is Bird of Paradise Lost?
Link you really quickly.
Hold up. Let me just, I got my, where's my setup? There it is. It's over here for some reason.
Okay.
That way everyone can see it. Oop.
Oh, wrong card.
Wrong Paradise. This card gains 100 attack and defense for each tuner in your graveyard. Once per turn, send a tuner monster from your hand to the graveyard, and target a monster opponent controls. Take control of it until the end phase. That's stupid.
And it's a tuner.
That's stupid.
You can summon it with this monster. We've never had a way to get this out onto the field effectively. And your whole deck is tuners.
This is good for domain, I feel like.
Why are you saying that? Why is everyone saying that now?
No, I just like, I think it's good in lower power formats, that's all.
Is that going to be the whole, this card is fun. It's a fun card. Is that if we're going to do that now? It's good for domain.
I literally saw, I think the post was from CJ, that was like, white people don't say this is a fun card anymore. They say this is good in lower power formats.
Yeah, well, I mean, when you're right, you're right.
It was either that or it was white people don't say cards are bad anymore. They say it's good in the lower power format. But yeah, of course, the big one everyone is talking about is Red Nova, which just gets you a fucking bullshit.
Sure, fine, I guess.
It's like a good combo piece. It's fine. I don't know.
But you can only summon tuners after that point, right? When you use her? So it's a Fire Fiend tuner that you have to summon.
Yeah. There's a few of those. Let's see.
I imagine, because people are talking about it. But...
Yeah. There's not a lot of them, to be fair. Not a lot of them.
Yeah.
It's specifically, so it's fire. Why does it still say race?
You know.
Fiend. Is tuner over here? There it is. There it is.
There it is.
So you could get Infernoid Evil. That's not a tuner. What the fuck are we doing here?
What?
Okay, there we go. Now it's doing it.
There you go. Okay. So
you could just get Rico.
Oh, well, that's on theme, so actually, never mind.
But you could also get all the resonators.
Yeah.
And some of them are good.
But all of them are you're trying to use those to make non-tuner monsters.
Yeah, but you can still use the resonators to get your to get like more resonators or shit. Or to get stuff that's in archetype like Rico. And then they're all tuners and they summon themselves, and then yeah. Jaxel did a read every red Nova target. Yeah, he did. So it's like it's an option. I feel like the second wave is going to be what really determines where these land.
Got it.
And that's all for this one. Really cool fur hires. Really excited about these.
I need it.
Honestly, it feels like a really fun deck with these cards.
That was a fun deck already.
Yeah.
Now we're about to go off the rails.
I fucking love... Like, I've never played Fur Hire, so I didn't play Fur Hire Runic either, but I love the concept of fucking draw 6. That's so cool.
It was sublime pulling that off.
But yeah,
Otherworldly experience.
thank you so much for watching this one. Let me know down in the comments below what you're going to do with these Fur Hire cards and what you think of the Killer Toon stuff. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Fucking Constellars.
How many more of these you got in the tank? How many more of these can you do right now?
Okay. Constellars, Dark Lords, and then X-Sabers. That's all we have left.
You want to do 3 more of these?
I'm going to drink some water. I want to power through these fucking things.
Okay.
It is, perhaps, though, the time for an ad break.
Ooh, hey.
See you guys in a second.
See ya, folks.
It's a monster marathon, now all in one gigantic show. 3 of the newest and most exciting monster hits, starring Earth champion and protector Godzilla. First, thrill the Godzilla on Monster Island, with more monsters than have ever appeared on the screen at one time. Then, it's the action-packed Godzilla versus the Cosmic Monster. And finally, the classic Godzilla versus Megalon. All 3 in one colossal show. Rated G.
Let's jump right in.
We're back.
For whatever that's worth.
Let's do fucking Constellars.
Constellars.
This one I feel like nobody cares about. It just kind of just was snuck in with everything else. I didn't hear anyone talking about this at all.
The number certainly said so.
Oh boy. Can't wait to see that. Hello everyone, The Empire Ian here with more new cards. I'm going crazy from new cards all the time, new cards. I got a Golden Nova here with new cards.
I don't.
New cards.
I don't bring
We've got new Constellars for some reason.
And Teller Knights. Let's not overlook that.
That's true. We had just had new Constellars recently, but they didn't do enough. They were really cool cards, actually. I thought they were really cool, but apparently nobody else did. But now they made more. Well,
yeah,
I guess,
and each one is pretty silly.
yeah. Constellar Caster is a level 4 light fairy effect monster with 1700 attack and 600 defense. You can only use the first effect of this card once per turn. If this card is summoned, you can special summon a Constellar monster from your deck, except for Constellar Caster, and you cannot special summon the extra deck for the rest of the triggers for light and dark monsters. We're being inclusive here. A Constellar Ixies with that monster that has this card as material gains this effect. Once per turn, when the opponent activates a spell card or effect, quick effect, you can detach to it Ixies which shows for your monster if you do negate that effect, and if you do destroy that card. Oh.
Yeah, just hey, have a spell negate. Enjoy.
Yeah, that's pretty decent. And this one, this guy just does the shit. If he's summoned, he special summons a fucker. And he locks you in the light and dark, but that's fine. That's all your guys.
No. Oh no! The two best attributes in the whole game! It also helps that there's like Constellar Caduceus, which itself just searches you support spell. Like it's this is nutty.
Yeah, no, these are actually quite good, it seems like. And then we got another freak.
I would use that to ascribe them.
Tellarknight Signian, a level 4 light warrior effect monster, 1500, 1000. This card is always treated as a Constellar card. You can only use the first, second, and third effects of this card once per turn. If this card is summoned, you can add a Tellarknight or a Constellar monster from your deck to your hand. You can target one other light monster you control, increases level, and this card is by 1. This card can be treated as 2 materials for the Ixies of a Tellarknight Ixies monster that requires 3 or more materials.
Sure, correct.
So obviously this is what you're summoning off of Caster. Because
it's a good pick.
It's crazy. It's insane.
Yeah, because instead of just going directly for that Caduceus, you just go for this. This gets you Caduceus, then you summon that.
Yeah. And then you can make Delteros!
Nope. So that's a very funny thing that you just said. Keep that in mind. Editor Ian, keep that in mind for later.
Mm-hmm. And then we got a new X-Stellar Knight Constellar Ptolemy Omega 7?
Omega 7. This is some like end game RPG summon level name. It's incredible.
This is like what you this is what Yugi boomers like have nightmares about. This kind of naming convention.
Yeah.
And I love it.
With it.
Rank 7 Light Machine Ixies Effect Monster, 2727. 3 level 7 monsters. Well, now how are you getting these guys to level 7? Oh! It only increases them by 1 though.
We'll get back to this in a bit. We've got something.
Once per turn during main phase 2. Main phase 2. You can also Ixie summon X-Stellar Knight, Constellar Ptolemy Omega 7 by using a Stellar Knight or Constellar Ixie monster you control. Transfer its materials. Well, that helps. That helps a bit. While you have 7 or more Tellar Knight monsters with different names in your graveyard or banishment, this card gains 2700 attack and defense, doubling it. Also, it is unaffected by your opponent's activated effects. Oh. Huh.
5,400 point towers doesn't seem too bad.
It's not bad. It's not bad. Only unaffected by the activated card effects, though. Interesting.
You're right.
Skill drain.
You're right. All those skill drains that are going around.
Everyone loves playing their skill drain.
One of skill drains.
I mean, in Snake Eyes format, you were playing the one of skill drain.
And we're about to go back to it again.
No, you can't. We're not getting Snake Eyes format with OSN banned. Once per turn, quick effect. You can detach any number of materials from this card and target that many monsters your opponent controls, shuffle them into the deck. Oh. So this is like, what if the Ptolemy was good?
True.
No, Ptolemy was good for its time. It's just been severely outdated, and this is an upgrade for it.
Absolutely.
A really significant upgrade. Holy macaroni.
And because of the existence of the card Constellar Tellarknights, we don't even have to use that first substitution effect. We can just turn any Xyz monster into this at any time.
Wow. Tellarknight Constellar Deltaros!
Deltarune!
Deltarune tomorrow. Oh, Zero, thank you for the hydrate. I will drink water.
Now.
Rank 4 Light Warrior Xyz effect monster 25. I also in posture check, nostalgia till we die. Exactly, Kobe. Nostalgia till we die. So rank 4 Light Warrior Xyz effect 25. 3+ level 4 monsters. Your opponent cannot target rank 5 or higher Tellarknights or Constellar Xyz you control with card effects. But the only one I want to make is the one that's already unaffected. I guess only if you have 7 in the graveyard.
Yeah, this one I can't defend. I don't know why the rank 4 card is cared about rank 5 or higher.
It's like, you think I'm making regular Ptolemy or something?
What do you want? Oh, I'm sorry. We have to make sure Pleiades is fine. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, Pleiades! Once per turn, you can detach one material from this card, add a Tellarknight or Constellar monster from your deck to your hand, and immediately after its effect resolves, you can normal summon a light monster.
Okay, now that's pretty sick.
It's not bad. Well, we already have Caduceus. They already have Caduceus.
You just get more of it. You just get more monsters.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's not bad because we already have Caduceus. I feel like this is not what the deck needed because they already had Caduceus.
But you can just do more of it now. It's redundancy. And if you have them together, you just get to make more stuff.
It requires 3+ level 4 monsters. Luckily, we have a guy who can cheat that. But if you don't have that guy who cheats that, get fucked, idiot. Just make Caduceus. If this card is set to the graveyard for the field, special summon a Tellarknight or Constellar monster for your hand or banishment. That's interesting. What are you sending it from the extra deck?
From underneath an Xyz monster, perhaps?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It's almost why I don't care about its continuous effect, because they want you to turn this into Xyz material as soon as possible.
Yeah. They want you to make this guy first and then Caduceus, I guess, and then make this into the fucker up here.
They want you to reborn the new Deltaros later on. So we'll apply the Caduceus effect. Until then, it doesn't exist.
Huh. I'm not sure how to feel about Deltaros, but Ptolemy's crazy.
Yeah, this card is very funny. Apparently this is the best new Kashtira support that's ever been made.
Oh.
I don't believe them, but that's what people are saying.
I mean, it's not bad. If you're hard making this, you're putting 3 Kashtiras underneath this, which is a lot of Kashtiras to invest, to be fair. But then it's 3 bounces.
That is
or
pretty
no, not
strong.
bounces, shuffles.
Yeah, shuffles. So I could see it being used as like, I have this in my toolbox in case I really gotta crack a board open.
Yeah, no, I think you definitely like. There's some much worse cards that are being played in Kashtira right now because they have the word 7 on them.
My ass is out here playing Master of Blades. Don't you get that targeting effect anywhere near me, buddy. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time.
Like, I do think this is fine. Like, it's just not great for Kashtira. If they could find a way to get 7 or more Tellarknight monsters with different names into the Graveyard or Banishment, then we'd be talking.
And it's not once per turn. Well, it's not a hard once per turn. But if you can get 6 pieces of Kashtira material on board to make 2 of these in one turn, you've already won the game.
Yeah, that's true. I still see you're probably playing this in Kashtira. This is definitely going in.
No, yeah.
I don't think it makes Kashtira good, but it's going in.
No, yeah.
These cards are really cool.
These cards are really good.
Caster
I'm not as excited
and
about them as
Caster and Signian are
but
crazy
holy
together.
hell. Bonkers.
Ptolemy gives you something to do, which is something the deck has been missing.
Fair.
What if you play Cash Engine and Teller? The problem is it doesn't really help you because a Cash Engine won't get 3 onto the field usually.
Yeah. And and we have a couple Teller locks now.
That is true.
Or light and dark locks.
Yeah.
Which don't play well with Kashtira.
Is the light and dark lock from the extra decks? That's fine. We don't care about that.
Oh, the actual. Okay, never mind. Then you play it as a way to bait interaction.
Yeah, no, my problem is you can't get 3 level 7s onto the field with a Cash Engine.
Yeah.
So you might as well just be making it through Tellarknight means. But I'm not necessarily opposed to just running fucking what's his face, Kashtira Fenrir. Anyways, right? Because it's just a good card.
Yeah, Fenrir just rules.
You go Fenrir, and then over the course of the next 2 turns, you search Fenrir and then summon Fenrir, search Fenrir, summon Fenrir, and then you can make Ptolemy.
Thank God. we find Kashtira Birth in there somewhere, so we can actually normal summon them.
That's true. Yeah, you have to have Birth to normal summon them.
But think of the interaction.
If it didn't require 3 level 7 monsters, I would actually be like, yeah, no, Kashtira engine in Tellarknight, 100%.
Yeah, but the number 3 on there is doing a lot of work.
Because like the Kashtira, Kashtira Theosis only Ixies locks you.
Yeah, terrible thing for Tellarknights. Hate that shit.
Exactly. It does sound good in Domain though. Yeah, that's true.
You know what? I agree. It does sound good in Domain.
How are you getting the Kashtiras in there in Domain?
You play Invoke the Lisi. You do all the attributes.
These are cool.
Yeah, I think these rule. These rule. I don't know if it's gonna make them competitive like the Fur Hire cards can.
No, yeah, and like
pretty good.
Those previous cards that they had were also pretty good, like Tellarknight Constellar, whatever the heck it's called.
Yeah.
And Caduceus, and the Tellarknights that they made for that set too. The 2 new ones that they made are not bad either.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'll be. Honestly, they might be cut at this point because these cards are so much further beyond.
Further beyond.
But you still probably need a couple more normal summons. I don't know. A couple more main deck monsters wouldn't hurt. So those might be the ones you could pick. I don't know.
Maybe.
I'd have to do some looking.
Not here.
We also got Albaz fans rejoice, for we have new card. The Stigmata Devouring Dragon, which is absolutely not what it's going to be called. That's not what it's going to be called. You already know that. You already know that. That's not what it's going to be called. They didn't call it Stigmatica. It's probably going to be like the brand Devouring Dragon. I would guess.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah,
because that seems to be what they're replacing Stigmatas with. It's a brand, which, you know, it's not that far off. Level 8 Dark Beast Fusion Effect Monster 3000, 2500. It's a beast. Ooh.
Because you're into Brigand.
Materials: Fallen of Albaz, plus a light or dark monster, plus an effect monster. So, is this the first branded fusion target that can send 2 things?
It's not branded fusion compliant because it can only send 2 materials with it.
They can only send 2? Damn.
Yeah.
Well, if you have an effect monster on the field, I think you can make it still, right?
I'm gonna look up the.
Because I know you can use stuff on the
very
field.
Specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that, but I want to.
That's how you would use it.
I never do it anyway.
That's how you'd use the Verte Anaconda line. You would send the branded fusion, and then use Verte and the Albaz to make Mirror Jade.
No, using 2 monsters from among your hand, deck, or field. So it's capped at 2 on branded fusion. So
That's
you cannot
really
use that
funny.
to make this. You can use a myriad of other cards like Stigmata Dragon.
What the fuck is the
branded dragon?
Cartesia?
Searing Dragon. Cartesia can do it.
Although if you're using Cartesia to make this, it's gonna be
a little
pretty
fancy. But sometimes you want to do it. Sometimes you just want to send more monsters to the graveyard to trigger more effects.
That's true.
Yeah,
because it is just like a light or dark monster and an effect monster.
Yeah, like the freest effect material ever.
I just realized what this card is. It's a super poly target. Sorry, I forgot. It's a super poly target. Silly me.
Of course. Oh, it's always a super poly target.
Sorry,
It's also really
I forgot that super poly targets were a thing. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I was pretending this was anything else other than a super poly target.
The branded community forgives you.
You can only use the first and third next card you want to return. If this card is special level, you can shuffle up to 2 cards from any graveyard or banishment into the deck.
Recycle?
It's a shuffler. They're giving these motherfuckers a shuffler.
the branded shuffler.
While the Ecclesia monsters on the field are in either graveyard, this card gains 500 attack, also is unaffected by other card effects. That's cute. Won't get me to play Ecclesia in a branded deck, but it's cute. During the end phase, if this card is in your graveyard because it was sent there this turn, you can add a Dogmatica card or Tri-Brigade card from your deck to your hand. Another card to send off a Mouser.
So, unironically, this is good in Domain.
It mentions 3 things.
It mentions you can play Tri-Brigades now in your branded lore list. Couldn't do that before with any of the available options, so hey.
And it mentions light or dark monsters. Does that count for Domain?
It sure does.
Oh. So that means it gets everything in branded, because everything in branded is light or dark. It gets Fallen of Albaz, of course, and that was already dark. It gets Ecclesia, it gets Dogmatica, all Tri-Brigade.
Those are already all light and dark anyway. So.
It gets any beasts.
Any beast, you can play beasts.
Beasts! Mr. Beast!
Ah. Someone has got to have made the Brigand edit of that. They did the Naturia Beast one. Let's show the love to Yu-Gi-Oh's actual one true lore. Come on.
Poor Tier Limit fans. Poor Tier Limit fans. You only got to be the best deck for so long.
Ooh.
Completely changed the way
I'm sorry.
the game was played.
I'm so sorry too.
Oh, it's very funny.
Tier is like the brat of the community. It's crazy.
It is weird though that they haven't gotten any support in a while though. They are a lore archetype. Honestly,
Well,
they haven't given any of that lore
yeah.
anything. The Kashtira and
Yeah.
Tearlaments like ruined it for Scareclaw and Vanadium.
It's like Tearlaments were so good that they're all like, nope, we can only have 1 year of lore for this archetype. We got to cut that shit out now.
I also think it's just nobody was interested in the lore. Nobody cared about Vsauce lore.
That's true. That is very true.
Anyways, this card's really cool. This card
I
is
love it.
playable in Dogmatica as something you can send from the extra deck. It's playable in Tri-Brigade as something you can send from the extra deck using Mouser's effect. It's playable and branded. It's a really good super poly target and branded.
It's also just better for like just Albaz too, for his own effect, because now you can swap up 2 things, and one of them is also any monster with relevant text. So
yeah.
Especially if you use Incredible Ecclesia to tutor him out randomly.
And then it also shuffles.
Because then now it's a shuffler, so it can reset grave, it can reset banish stuff. Incredible Ecclesias will be in the graveyard sometimes, so that makes it a towers. It's 35.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that new floor helps you with the sending this shit. Yeah, solid.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
And here's that Duo Dimensions thing. Jupiter, the power patron of destruction. Part of the Doomsy stuff. Rank 10 Wind Machine Ixie's effect. I don't know if we actually looked at this with the Doomsy stuff or if there was something with it. Something weird with it or something. I don't know. 3,500, 2,500, 3 level 10 monsters. Once return, you can also Ixies using the one monster you control equipped with 3 or more equipped cards. Transfer its materials. If this card is Ixies summoned, you can equip any number of equipped spells from your graveyard to this card that can equip to it. Gains 3,000 attack while it has an Ixies monster's material. Once return, you can detach one material from the card, special summon a Doomsday monster from your graveyard, and destroy this one card on the field. Oh, this wasn't the first wave? Okay. It's a cool card still.
Yeah.
And it's going to be our sneak preview promo. I don't know why.
Yeah, everyone
this
gets
is
the
gonna be,
FTK card.
This is where I'm going to complain a little bit about Yugi Org. Why the fuck is this in the new cards category?
Because it's new to the TCG.
The only thing that's new about it is that it's the promo for the set. That's all that's new.
What do you mean we haven't had it here yet? What, do you have a Jupiter the Power Patron of Destruction in your backlog right now? I didn't think so.
Another thing I hate about Yu-Gi-Oh! Org is that they also put like here, let me show you this. They also put if you go into actually I should have just gone from here into the new card section. They put every single time a card gets like its Japanese name or its English name, they make an article for it and then they put it in the new card section. Like here, we got our official name for Mouser. Like
Mouser.
I don't care. I don't care that Denial Deity Doten is Kyoshin Dotan in Japanese. Why is it in the new card section?
Because it's new for them. They're just getting it.
Put it in the new name section. It's a new name.
Okay, now you're talking silly. Come on.
Also, hold up. Is this article with new fucking world premieres? God damn it.
Yeah, that's today.
More cards.
I thought you had this on the lineup.
No, not yet. I guess, actually, we'll talk about them right now because that one was a bust.
Okay, I haven't seen these either, so this is going to be new for me.
All right, we got Disguise, the Copycat Hero. A level 4 Light Warrior tuner effect monster with 1,400 and 1,200. If you have an equipped spell in your field or graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is normal summon or special summon, you can add a Cursed Copycat Noble Arms from your deck to your hand. While this card is equipped with the equipped card, you can target a non-tuner warrior monster on the field at a level. This card's level, also its name, become the same as that monster until the end phase. You'll use each effect once per turn. Huh. Why do these look like this?
But it's not a hero monster.
No, it's not.
Why'd they do that?
And then this is a Noble Arms.
Yeah, like I thought that was the whole joke when I saw the names for it. It's like, oh, so this guy's whole thing is going to be every card is some reference to a random archetype out of nowhere, but they're not a hero.
Weird. Cursed Copycat Noble Arms. Equip spell. The equip monster gains 200 attack and defense for each equip spell in your field and graveyard. They do look like screenshots of the anime is the thing. They look like screenshots from Duel Links. While this card is equipped to a warrior monster, you can activate this effect. You cannot special the rest of the turn for warrior monsters. Also special a warrior monster for the exchange attribute, and that level is the equipped monster, but a different name for your deck. If you do equip it with this card, then destroy the monster this card is equipped to. You'll use this effect of Cursed Copycat Noble Arms once per turn. So I guess the idea here is you're using these fuckers to duplicate any warrior monster and then summon it out.
I think it's like the opposite, because it has to target another non-tuner warrior to get its stuff. So you summon this, get the equip spell, equip it, use the equipped spell effect to summon the other warrior, and then Disguise can copy that thing's stuff. But the Noble Arm only summons a monster with the same attribute and level, so you can only get, what, rank 4s out of this? Level 8 synchros?
I don't know.
And it's only the same attribute and level. What attribute is only light warriors?
Yeah. Well, and this guy... Wait.
So it's a Noble Knight card. It summons a bunch of Noble Knights. Are we getting Noble Knight support in 2025 after everything that's happened?
It doesn't become the attribute. It just becomes the level. Why is that?
You have to summon another monster of the same level with the equip spell.
Seems good in domain. Shut up!
I'm going to invert your atoms.
Okay.
Trakovi, I'm going to turn all of your electrons into protons.
I think this is what we're supposed to make with it. Chenbar the Flashy Sports Knight. Chenbar the Flashy Sports Knight is a level 8 light warrior synchro effect monster with 2700, 2100, tuner, non-tuner, generic materials. Monster you put in control will lose a 400 attack for each equipped spell you control. You can only use each of the following effects of Chenbar, the Flashy Sports Knight, once per turn. You can target one other card on the field, send an equip spell from your hand or deck to the grave, and then destroy the target. If this card is in your graveyard, you target 2 face-up cards in your spell trap zone. Destroy them if you do special summon this card. Bad.
Sure, whatever.
Bad. Dog shit.
Okay,
we got Fail Sun, it's Faison, the hunting scout of the deep forest. Level 5 Earth Warrior Fusion Effect Monster, 23. 2 Earth Warrior Monsters. Are we doing level 5 Earth Warrior shit again? What is going on?
Infinite War Rocks, Infinite Amazonas.
Is this fucking level 5 Earth Warrior support? But
this
it's light.
Can't be. This has nothing to do with these. These are 2 different TCG exclusive nonsense cards.
What is going on? Why is it all warriors?
And it can't be the TCG exclusive archetype because RB is still releasing.
Yeah.
So there's some other random little mini themes.
Ooh, fuck, these go heavy in War Rock as long as you have a fusion somehow. These
Okay,
cards
what
are for
the fuck
cubes.
does this actually do?
Unaffected by your opponent's activated effects during the main phase only.
Oh, not a War Rock card then.
It's the opposite of a War Rock. This is what you're doing during your main phase. Well, you're War Rock in the battle phase.
Wait, hold.
During
Next
the battle
sentence.
phase.
Okay, we're good.
Quick effect. You could tribute the fusion summon card. Special summon 2 Earth Warriors for your graveyard, except for Faison. And if you do, your Earth Warrior monsters cannot be destroyed by battle for the rest of this turn. You only use this effect once per turn. It really is War Rock support.
War Rock card.
It really, genuinely is War Rock support. What the fuck is going on?
We instant fusion this out, go to battle phase, tribute it, get a couple War Rocks from our graveyard.
That are
That
in
will
the
definitely be
graveyard
in there.
somehow.
Yeah.
Let's see what Chevril's up to. Chevril. Hunting Scout of Deep Forest. A level 7 Earth Warrior Fusion Effect monster with 2600. They even have War Rock stats. Materials: 1 level 5 or higher Earth Warrior monster, 1 Earth Warrior monster. Unaffected by your opponent's activated effects during the main phase only. Your opponent shoots monsters that can attack must attack the monster you control with the highest attack. Whoa!
Ooh.
When another
That's a
Earth
little
Warrior monster you
different.
control destroys the bonus monster by battle, you can special summon an Earth Warrior monster from your graveyard or banishment. You can only use this effect once per turn.
Okay.
Huh.
Sure.
Hunting Horn. Here's the
Hunting
fusion spell.
Horn.
Quick play spell. Fusion summon an Earth Warrior fusion monster from your extra deck using Warrior monster from your hand or field. Oh, it's bad. Okay. Then if you activate this card during the battle phase, you can choose monster your opponent controls up to the number of materials used for the hand for this fusion summon, and their attack becomes halved until the end of the battle phase. You cannot declare attacks the turn you activate this card, except with Earth Warrior monsters. You only activate one Hunting Horn per turn.
Warrock!
This is like the worst way to give support to Warrock. These cards would be good if they were named Warrock. Like, if they were named Warrock, these would be good. You could do a really cool Warrock deck with them.
I don't know about that.
I mean, it wouldn't be great, but it would be, like, playable.
Well, like, what if their stuff actually cares about Warrock cards? A lot of it is just, like, Earth Warrior stuff anyway.
Yeah. No, the problem is that they're not named Warrock, so that they're not in archetype.
But, like, what archetypal stuff cares about that in Warrock? I don't think there is anything.
The Searchers.
The Searchers for the fusion monsters?
Yeah, for the fusion spell.
They can't search spell. Okay, they can literally set spell cards. Okay, never mind. But then they'd be setting it on the quick play spell cards. That'd be bad anyway.
Doesn't one of them fucking just add spells, including?
Card database.
Yeah, I should just look.
Yeah, we should find out.
I should reset my filters and then look. What am I looking up? Warrock.
Why did Rocket Warrior show up? This sucks. Stop showing me shit I don't want to look at. Why is Symphonic Warrior Rock showing up? That's not it.
Oh, why did Basilios get put in there? None of the Warrocks care about Warrock. They do! They do care about Warrocks when they search them!
No,
Shut up!
They don't. They don't.
Why is OBS
Warrock
disconnecting?
Medium sets a Warrock spell or trap directly from the deck.
Why is OBS disconnecting?
I have no clue.
Okay, we're back.
Okay, we're back. Okay.
We're back, I hope. Okay,
Hopefully.
Yeah, I think we're back. I don't know why it disconnected like that. It just did for some reason. Anyways. Forcha adds a Warrock card from deck to hand. Medium adds a Warrock spell trap. Or sets it.
Yeah, it doesn't add to hand.
No, it sets it.
Yeah. It says the quick play spell card.
Yep. To protect your Warrocks during the main phase.
So it was what, Forcha that does it?
Yeah, Forcha.
Battles after a Warrock card deck to your hand.
I played these in Duel Links. I know what they do.
Yeah, you knew enough to have to search up which one gets you the spells and traps.
Mainly because you were doubting me.
That's fair. I was putting the goblins in your brain with that one. Just immediately injecting them into the cerebellum.
We're back and better than ever. That's true.
But yeah, okay. So granted,
let's move on.
It would be a little better. Yeah.
I think we've like I think these cards are not good. They would be like funny playable with Warrocks. I don't know if they would make Warrocks good though. They don't really do anything. They just protect.
Yeah. Is fine.
It's funny though. They're really cool cards. Really cool card design. I wish they were Warrocks.
Yeah. was there a Warrock?
Licorice Lily Reaper. Level 5 Dark Plant Synchro Effect Monster 800, 2400. 1 tuner and non-tuner. Generic. If a monster is sent from the field to your opponent's graveyard while this card is in your monster zone, even during the damage step, you can gain life points equal to one of those monsters' attack in the graveyard. Okay, sure, man.
All right,
if your opponent takes effect damage while this card is in your graveyard, except during the damage step, you can banish this card, send a monster from your field to the grave with attack less than or equal to the difference in your life points to your opponents.
Wait.
This card's I don't know. This card's not great.
Yeah, like you want it to stick around on the field to gain you life points every once in a while. But then you also
I don't care
want
about that effect, honestly.
to remove a monster.
I think this is like a
Only when
potential.
you're dealing effect damage.
It's a potential synchro ladder card. Like you're not using the effect on field. You're just trying to churn through it to get to a higher level synchro monster, and then use the other effect later.
Yeah.
But it's not a very good effect.
The whole difference in life point thing is so strange because it's so difficult to prepare for that over the course of a duel.
Yeah.
So
it is a dark plant, so it is partly Ikiza support.
Yeah.
Silk Bomb Moth. At least it's not a scary moth. That would be really scary.
I would have to run away.
It's level 6 wind insect effect monster, 2400, 1000. If you have 2 or more wind monsters in your graveyard and this card is in your hand, special summon this card. If you do, shuffle a wind monster from your graveyard into your deck. If this card is normal or special summon, you can reveal the top card of your opponent's deck and apply the appropriate effect based on the card type. Monster placed in your opponent's spell trap is a continuous spell. Spell trap, banish it. You only use each effect once per turn. What is the purpose of this?
Weird insect monarch. Why'd they do that?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Is this stealth speedroid support?
Is this the best monarch?
Discuss. Well, it's wind, so we already know it's in good company.
Even generic cards are shitting on pens. True. Oh, it's Radiant Typhoon support. You're putting it in the back row for you to pop. I'm not doing that.
Funny. Yeah. No, but is this speedroid support though? Would this work with them?
Not any more so than any of the many other random wind extenders with high levels.
Okay.
Which most speedroid players have stopped playing at this point. Fleeting Flower of the Magician. Ooh. Quick play spell. Target one spell face-up spell trap your opponent controls or one spell trap you control. Destroy it. And if you target a target you control, you can apply one of these effects. Place a monster from your graveyard into the spell trap zone as a face-up continuous spell. Place an equip or continuous spell from your graveyard to your hand.
Magnificent support. It's another quick play spell card you can activate to trigger effects.
And it gets you the fucking one that turned your MSTs into negates from the graveyard.
Yay!
Lunar Rabbit Omagini. Omagini, sorry. I read an extra I in there for some reason. It's a tuner. Level 1 light spellcaster tuner. 0 attacks, 1500 defense. Mysterious visitor who's descended from the heavens. It converts pain into signals and sends them into space, but its purpose is still unknown. Pain, go away.
Base, incredible card.
It's cute. I love her. We're finally getting Carnivorous. We've looked at this like 10 million years ago. We're finally getting Endymion. Finally getting double fusion. We didn't have double fusion yet?
No, not yet.
And then we're getting the Garden Rose Maiden alt art.
So pretty.
It is. It's pretty.
Holy cow.
I still can't get over that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is doing borders in our borders.
They really missed the bookstore, so they're trying to, honor their memory.
Well, I think that's all for this very chaotic episode. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you think of these new cards down below, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Dark Lords.
I like how we impromptu added a whole other page to that one episode just because we were pissed at the first one.
We're so close. Golden Nova, we're so fucking close.
We got this.
We just got 2 episodes to go.
It's 2 more.
I'm getting like the shakes.
That's bad.
Okay. It's Yuri time, motherfuckers.
That's what I'm saying.
Hello everyone, Vampire Ian here, and it's time for Yuri. I got Golden Nova here to discuss Yuri. Important Yuri update.
This just in. Directly from the clouds up above and on high.
Look at that!
Look at them!
Look at them!
Their wings complete each other!
Look at them go! Dark Lords. We got new Dark Lords. We got first up Dark Lord Golgata.
Me?
Golgata.
Golgata.
Wait, no, sorry, it's Golgata. Damn it. Golgata is so much more fun to say, though.
Golgotha. Just say it the way God intended.
Oh yeah, it is Golgotha. Yeah, that's right. Dark Lord Golgata. Dark Fairy effect level 6, 2400, 800. You can only special summon Dark Lord Golgata once per turn. You can only use each of the second effects of this card name once per turn. In this card special summon, you can special summon 2 Dark Lord tokens. They're level 6, level 0, dark. You also you can't special summon the rest of the turn except for fairy monsters. Seems fine, Dark Lord. This is the kind of thing you got to do with Dark Lord, because otherwise you have the fucking infinite shit that they were doing for a while. In Duel Links, I believe they were doing infinite shit.
Duel Links.
If this card is sent to your graveyard, you can add a Dark Lord card or a forbidden quick play spell from your deck to your hand, except for Dark Lord Golgata. Well, how are you getting this thing into the graveyard?
Wow.
We got Dark Lord Jehudi. Jehudi. It's a Dark Fairy, level 4, 0/0. You can only use the first technical card to return. Is this card a normal special summon? You can special summon the Dark Lord monster from your deck in defense position, except for Dark Lord Jehudi. And you cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except for fairy monsters. Every single one of them's going to have this fucking lock on them now. If you control a Dark Fairy fusion monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard and target one Dark Lord card or forbidden quick play spell in your graveyard. Add it to your hand.
Okay, so bad news.
Oh, yeah?
Does not have the effect that copies your spells and traps in the graveyard.
No!
Good news.
Oh, yeah?
Golgotha also doesn't have the effect to copy your spells and traps in the graveyard.
Huh. Weird.
Anyway.
They should have been light feeds. I don't think so. God, look at this art.
So good.
Jesus.
I'm glad that Viego from League of Legends has made his appearance.
Actually, I think you'll find this is Luis from Metaphor.
Yeah, you know what? Ba, 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 ba.
Lucifer. That's not going to be his name. There's no way they're naming this guy Lucifer. Maybe they will call him Luis.
Luis Cypher, please.
Luis Cypher, Dark Lord of the Evening Twilight. The Dark Fairy Fusion, 1200, 30, 3000, 3000. Please say this one has an effect when it's sent to the graveyard. That'd be really good for Dogmatica. 2 level 6 or higher Dark Fairy monsters. Wow, that's kind of specific. You can use the first and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is fusion summon, you can set a Dark Lord spell trap or spell or okay, I just said spell trap, but this is Dark Lord spell or Dark Lord trap. Or no, and
you get double value.
We literally already know he's called Morningstar. Maybe they're doing it differently this time. I don't know. And that's
one
really
for now,
cool.
one for later.
Your opponent cannot target this card on the field with card effects. That's all it has,
Nice.
is a non-targeting effect. It feels like this guy deserves more, but whatever. Quick effect: you can pay 1,000 life points and target one Dark Lord spell trap in your graveyard. Apply that target's effects while this card is activated. Then shuffle the target to the deck.
Oh, so now we're doing that effect again.
And then we've got Dark Lord Pleasure.
Lord Yuri.
Dark Lord Yuri is a normal spell card that you can only activate one card with this card name per turn, because you can only have one Yuri per turn. I've always been saying this. Fusion summon a Dark Fairy fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing its material from your hand, field, or graveyard. And if you do, it gains 1,000 attack. If summoning a monster, Dark Lord monster this way, you can use Dark Lord monsters your opponent controls as material.
Turns out we're doing that a lot.
This card is really good, right?
It's bonkers.
This the fusion, the rest of the cards, I feel like are fine. Golgata seems fine. Jehudi seems fine. Lucifer seems pretty decent, like a really decent upgrade for Morningstar. And Dark Lord Yuri just is insane.
I think I think it's good, but for the opposite reason. Our new fusion is kind of like a good mid card to play because the last one took more material and has like much stronger protections on it. But now this other one only needs 2 material. Unfortunately, you can't. Like, you can use this, but the card that sets things up is a level 4 Dark Lord, so you can't actually use it to make our new fusion. But you can use it to make the old one, because it just cares about Dark Fairies, I think.
Yeah. I'm interested to see what people do with this deck. I just don't think it's good enough yet. Just the 4 cards I don't think is enough to make Dark Lords playable in 2025.
Yeah, I think these are just, like, either for funds or you splash it in some other funky deck.
They might be good in Domain, though.
I'm kicking you from the server. Come on, we're finished.
These look cool though.
There's also all that new Mutiny in the Sky stuff we just got, which works with all of this incredibly well.
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to make. I think the most important part about these new cards is that they indicate that I'm gonna need to make another top 10 Yuri archetypes of Yu-Gi-Oh video.
This is true.
Because I think this card right here kind of brings them up to like number 1. Like there is no straight way to interpret this. There is literally none. You cannot. You can't.
Single one. No.
You can't pray this gay away. They're evil. They're demons.
You tried to do that, and they overthrew heaven in response.
When are you going to be on Golden Nova's domain stream so you can play these? Yuri Week. Yeah, we got to do a Yuri Week. Get me on for Yuri Week.
Yeah. We're all playing Yuri decks for sure. I know I can get a few people together for that.
We've also got what's left of the Yusei structure deck.
I love Synchro Fellows.
Hello, my Synchro Fellows. What's Synchro Kraken?
Oh, wait, no, you can't say that. They changed the logo.
We're going Synchro one way, which is apparently the one way is up. And it's a normal trap card. You can only use one of the first and second card once per turn, only once that turn. Add to your hand or special summon a level 1 tuner from your deck to your graveyard. And if this card is in your graveyard, you control Junk Warrior or a monster that mentions it. You can set this card at banishment when it leaves the field.
Cool, I guess. You can summon Glow Up Bulb now. Cool.
Whoa! You can add to your hand or special summon Glow Up Bulb. That's crazy.
That's crazy. It's crazy.
And we also got Supersonic Chick. Everyone was saying there's going to be a new Supersonic Chick to go with it. I'm glad that we get to see it. Everyone, though, was telling me that this is what's going to be what breaks the archetype. This is what's going to make the archetype good. Let's see if that's the case.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Before it was released, everyone was like, "No, don't worry. There's still 2 more cards to release. One of them's going to be the Supersonic Chick card, and it's going to break it. It's going to be what makes it the deck."
Okay. Yeah.
Let's see if that's the case. It's a level 1 Earth Winged Beast effect monster, 300/300. You can only use the effect of the card names one per turn. I really mangled that sentence, but we got through it.
Hey, nothing new here.
If a tuner is sent to your graveyard, even during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your graveyard if it was there when the monster was sent, or hand, even if not, but banish it when it leaves the field. And if Junk Warrior or another monster dimensions is on the field, change all monsters your opponent controls with 1900 or more attack to defense position. And you can also you cannot special summon with extra stick for the rest of the turn except for synchro monsters. This card sucks.
Cool. Great.
I like that it does nothing.
No, but like, get it? Because it's a reference to Sonic Chick. Because 1900 attack. You
Wow.
get it?
And also Sonic Chick has 0 defense, so the piercing damage you get from that. Hold up, it's not Junk Warrior doesn't have the new Junk Warrior doesn't have piercing, right? It's that card it searches, right? It's that stupid fucking Junk Warrior card.
If you get Scrap Fist,
Yeah, that's right. Scrap Fist. Everyone was telling me that you're not supposed to search Scrap Fist in this deck. That's not what they're making the deck for. They're not making it to search Scrap Fist. Why are you putting them to defense position then? To Scrap Fist them.
You have to.
They want you to make. They want you to do Scrap Fist. That's why the deck
they want you to
exists.
fist them, yes. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm right. I'm sorry that the deck is bad. I didn't make it that way.
Speak the truth.
I love. But one of my favorite things is when I say something and I'm absolutely correct, and people say I'm wrong, and then I'm proven correct. And this is just a really juicy morsel of that for me.
That's good. That's good. You should relish in that.
I felt the same way about what was the tri-type for bugs, reptiles, and plants.
Oh, Ragnarika.
Ragnarika. Everyone said this is broken. This is a new tri-brigade, and then I was like, it's not actually very good because there's not any payoff. And everyone's like, "What? You're wrong. What the heck are you talking about? It negates hand traps." Cool.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What are they talking about?
It was crazy. Like everyone's like, no, it's actually a good deck, and the new cards that they have are a really good payoff, and it's gonna be the new Tri-Brigade.
Lithium moment. Lithium moment.
Anyways, Magical Musketeer is the new Zodiac.
Thank God they didn't make any new Magical Musketeer monsters recently.
Yep. Anyways, see you in the next React.
Bye.
Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Let me know what you think of these cards down below. I think the Dark Lord stuff is really cool, and you should play it. You should play it. You should buy it. Buy it up. Play it.
Breaking news. Local Yuri lover likes Yuri cards.
Just won the DC cut with Ragnarika. Just won the DC cut with Plant. Shut up. Anyways, thank you so much for watching.
Player that's good with plants. One event with plants. Holy shit. Crazy news.
Did you hear that Jess won an event with Arrow Mage?
Yeah. Jess won an event. I know.
This is also lying. She didn't even do that. Yeah, because the Ragnarok is like we're after the point she stopped playing for a while.
Yeah, but like if she did, it would have some Ragnarokus in there.
It would probably have a little bit, but mostly Arrow Mage. Like it actually like Jess's build of Plant has more Arrow Mage in it than it does.
So
Ragnarika.
So good. It's actually so good.
Because those new Arrow Mage cards they made are actually pretty cool.
Kind of nifty.
Thank you so much for watching. Let me know what you think down below. See you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, one left. It's fucking X Sabers. What the fuck are we doing? We're making more X Sabers.
X Saber doing some really good stuff.
Terminal World.
Oh, whatever.
No. My problem with Terminal World is that the reveals are happening the same time as the reveals for everything else. Why are we stacking up all the reveals like this? Why is B Pro getting reveals and what are these ones in?
What the?
And and B Pro.
Dr. Pepper.
All right, I'm stopping this bit.
This bit's finished.
Okay, let's do this. Let's finish this out. Hello, everyone. Thempyrean here. Welcome to me losing my mind, reacting to new cards. I've done 5 episodes of this. You've seen them all by now. And here we are with the last one, X Sabers, the one that nobody cares about. No, I'm kidding. People do care about this. I got Golden Nova here. Who cares about this?
Deeply.
The funny thing about X Sabers to me, though, is like, how do you fix X Sabers? It's not as bad as Jurak. But
I think we're about to find out, and then you will be ashamed of your words and actions.
I'll be ashamed of my words and deeds.
Yeah. Fucking quote one of the most prolific game designers ever, Guillermo del Toro.
You know, I wasn't really ashamed when it turned out that Quiet was like that because she needs to photosynthesize. I don't know. All right, we got X-Saber, that girl from Vanquish Soul, Purina.
Wow, they got new work after she was completely worthless.
Level 4 Earth Beast Warrior Tuner Effect Monster. Tuner! 1700, 300. You can only use the first and second card on return. If this card is normal special or special summoned, you can send it to the graveyard. Weird. If you summon this card, send it to the graveyard.
Summon this card, die.
Summons card, dies.
Refuses to elaborate.
Oh, okay. It's Rescue Cat. I get it.
Yeah, it's Rescue Cat. It's Rescue Cat.
That's why it's a cat. That's why she's a cat lady, because it's Rescue Cat. Special summon 2 X-Saber monsters for your deck except for X-Saber. It's actually, for X-Saber specifically, it's better Rescue Cat. But destroy them during the end phase. If this card is sent to the graveyard as material for the synchro summon of an X-Saber monster, you can apply one of these effects. It can make a second attack during the battle phase. Oh boy! You can attack directly. That actually might come up.
So hey, Rescue Cat, sick card.
Rescue Cat Lady.
Rescue Cat Lady.
We've got X-Saber Bruno. He's got swords.
The flamboyant one.
He's gay.
Yeah. The homosexual X-Blade.
Level 3 Earth Psychic Tuner. Was there already a Psychic?
There was not.
Whoa. So they just gave X-Saber a E-Tele target just because?
Because we just had all that like Earth Psychic support just now.
Yeah.
You can kind of play them together. Kind of.
You can only use the first second this card you return. If this card is in your hand, you can banish one other Earth monster from your hand, face up, field, or graveyard. Special summon this card. Oh, that's like banishing the Psychic from your hand. Okay. If this card is normal special summon, you can add Saber Spell Trap from your deck or graveyard to your hand. Once per turn during your opponent's main phase or battle phase, you can quick effect immediate active effects all secret summon using only the Earth monsters you control. You can this card. That's kind of cool.
You can make anything.
You can make anything.
It's gotta be with Earth.
Yeah. And then
I hate looking at this. I hate looking at this guy.
Don't look at me like that. What?
I don't like Andy Serkis the monster.
They actually got Andy Serkis to play him in the card.
Oh wow.
Commander Souza, Swordmaster, level 10 Earth Warrior Synchro Effect Monster, 2500, 1600 Earth, Tuner and an Earth Monster, 1+. This is always treated as an X-Saber card. That's good. Gains 200 attack for each banished monster. Don't care. When this card destroys a monster by battle, you could draw a card. Don't care. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect, you contribute an X-Saber monster to destroy one card they control. Why one card they control? Why can't we have Icarus attack on this guy?
That'd be pretty cool.
He doesn't look like a level 10 Seeker, he looks like a shitty level 4. He does.
Kinda.
If this card we destroy a battle or card, if it can banish a Saber card from your graveyard instead. Sure.
So he gets bigger, hey.
New Gothams. X-Saber Gothams. Level 7 Earth Warrior Synchro Effect Monster 2621. 1 tuner, an Earth Monster. Only use the first, second, third effects of this card name. Each once per turn. If this card is synchro summon, you can add a Saber or Gotham spell trap from your deck to your hand. Okay. There's some cards you could get there. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can discard a random card from their hand. Okay, another one of those. When your X-Saber monster is targeted for attacks while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card and change the attack target to it. Nova, what the fuck are these?
They're fun cards. They're not crazy. They're just fun.
They're not
they got
good.
references.
What the fuck?
They're fine.
Purina's good.
You get Rescue Cat. You can tanky it.
Purina's a good card. You can tank. It's a tankiable Rescue Cat. That's pretty cool.
Rescue Cat, that's good.
And then there's 3 other cards too.
got e-tele target that searches you an additional card.
Is an
like
e-tele target.
You know,
Is there a Saber
Vault.
spell trap that's worth searching?
I have them pulled up right now.
I'm pulling them up
No.
as well. Oh, you could get Saber Reflection to reflect the life point damage. Really good in domain, though. I agree.
Yeah, there's really good in domain, for sure.
They're really good in domain. See, that's the problem with X-Sabers, is that, like, they were barely good when they were good. Back 10 million years ago.
No, they were the best synchro theme at the time when Dark Soul came out. Don't say that.
For the, like, 1 month where Dark Soul had its...
It counts! It counts! They have a soul charge, don't they? No.
It's not quite
That's
soul
kind of a
charge.
soul charge.
It's like, it's bad soul charge, and it's also a trap.
It's funny that it's searchable.
It is searchable. Wait, it's searchable by like a specific card, right? Because it's Gotham's emergency call, so it's not searchable by any of these cards we just went over.
It's searchable by the synchro. Or the Gotham synchro.
Gotham's. Oh, Gotham's spell trap. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
So you make this guy.
You almost don't want to get Gotham's second call, but it does suck though.
Yeah.
So probably just better to get regular emergency call.
Just type in Gotham's.
Gotham.
Control an X-Saber monster, 2 in the graveyard, special summon with targets ignoring summoning conditions, change their attack to 0, destroy their end phase. Yeah, I mean this is something you could get instead of emergency call.
It's like a good turn 1 play. The problem with second call was that you had to have the synchro specifically.
Yeah.
So X-Saber Gotham's like fixes that immediately, so you can go immediately from X-Saber Gotham to something else. But any turn past the first one sucks because there's no battle phase.
And the payoff
it's fine.
is Gotham's hand loop, but like that's not good enough. Exactly. Yeah. The Mermaid Atlantean stuff also hand loops, and is also able to make a board that does things after hand looping, and it still sucks.
Yeah, it's like you can't do that. But then the only other synchro that does anything right now is the new Souza, and that thing is not even negate a card. Just if they do something, pop one of theirs once.
Yeah, by attributing an X-Saber monster, like fuck off.
So like you can't use them as like an X-Saber deck. Bruno gives us this like
Earth Psychic stuff,
play, the Earth Psychic stuff, and then just make random other synchros. As long as your core monsters are Earth, you can make anything.
Yeah.
So you could do something with that, but
I feel like this deck, like, and this wouldn't fix it either. I feel like this deck wants there to be Barone de Fleur in the format, which it is in the OCG, but not here. I think it's still legal in the OCG, right? They haven't banned it there yet.
Barone, I can do a quick check.
Right now, Barone is definitely banned here, and it feels like it really is wanting for like a good Synchro 10 warrior. Obviously,
yeah, the OCG still has it.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I love when things are built for cards that the OCG has and we don't.
There's like
people are making Barone and it's about yummy. You gotta make Barone any way you can. It's such a good card.
People were commenting that we're only seeing 4 each of this in the Constellar cards, so there's a 5th card for both of those that we're missing here. I can only imagine that it's like a new Saber Speller Trap card.
It's gotta be, right?
Good. It has to be amazing.
Yeah.
If this is gonna pull X-Sabers into anything of competitive contention. Constellars are already pretty good.
Yeah.
They knocked that out of the park. This one, it's ride or die on this last card.
Yeah. Definitely. All right. 2 more cards. Treasure Panther. That's right. The panda's being one-upped by the panther.
It's Zootopia time.
V-jump. So that means it's bad. A level 1 Earth Beast to flip effect monster. 100/100. You can only use the first, second, and third effects of this card once per turn. If a set monster is on the field, you special this card from your hand. It's free. You could, well, you have to have a set monster on the field, though. But you can target up to 3 set monsters, change them to attack position. If you change 3 monsters to attack position, inflict 900 damage to your opponent. If this card is flipped face up, you can send 1 normal monster from your deck to the graveyard. Cool.
Mimical support.
And then
That's all
we've
it
got
is.
a new magical
Zodiac.
musketeer. A new Zodiac. Zodiac Trident, the magical musketeer mastermind Caspar.
What's that do?
It's a link to Light Fiend. They don't need more Light Fiends. They already have them. 2000 attack, top bottom. That means he's a switch.
Nice.
2 monsters, including a Light Fiend monster. Woo! You can only use the first effect of this card name once per turn. If this card is link summoned, you can take 2 magical musket cards from your hand or deck, including a monster, special summon one of those monsters, and set the other card to your opponent's field. It seems good.
It's a little confusing to me personally, but
Like, I don't know why we're setting a card to
figure
the
it out.
opponent's field. It is a little strange.
it's like one of the things is you can like put them in your opponent's zones to lock certain ones of them off because you can't activate the magical musket cards without a magical musket monster.
Yeah.
So like, oh, your pendulum zones are fucked. Or you can like fill up zones that your magical musket is not in to make them activate theirs in your zones.
As if we needed another way to fuck over pendulum players.
Another thing is that because you give it to your opponent, you're actually supposed to go into this first and then link this into max.
Mm.
But like, come on.
And then it has the
Why
other
would you do
effect of
that?
during either player's turn, you can activate Mesket's spell trap cards for your hand.
Yeah, well, the one that they all have, so it's another way to utilize those cards.
Are you supposed to be making this with Fiendsmith stuff? Is that what they want you to do? They're like, no, you got to play the Fiendsmith and the Musket stuff together.
I mean, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Like, it was already incentivized.
Yeah, no, like you already were doing it. It's just like, now they're like, yeah, no, now you use the Fiendsmith stuff to make this guy, and then you use this guy to make, I guess it's like a way for Fiendsmith to bridge easily into magical musket stuff. Instead of just vice versa.
It's also a way to just get any magical musket into play, including that bullshit original main deck mastermind that sucks, but is also it's also a runic fountain, so you kind of want to play it even though it sucks.
Fair enough. It's kind of cool.
So,
I don't know if it's like
cool.
But Magical Musket Fiendsmith, I feel like was pretty close already. So maybe just this is enough?
Could be.
But like I said the same thing about what is it, Live Twin Fiendsmith, and it had some brief successes.
There
was an attempt. I don't know. I was so excited for that deck. And then just like nothing came of it.
Unfortunate. Not fun.
Yeah. I guess that's
Yeah.
it.
We've done it.
This one was a pretty disappointing one. The X-Sabers are nothing. Treasure Panther is really nothing. And this guy's just like interesting. I'm not sure if he's good yet or not.
Kind of existing.
Yeah. Well, let me know what you think of these down below, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
See ya. Fuckers.
Okay. We're done.
Ian, you did it. Good job.
4 hours and 15 minutes. We are done.
I'm so proud of you. Good
What
job.
were your thoughts on Three Houses? Don't get me started, dude. Don't get me started. I think Three Houses is
Yeah.
Let's just say it was my Metaphor Refantasio before Metaphor Refantasio was it? My Metaphor Refantasio. Although I like playing Fire Emblem Three Houses a lot more. But I wouldn't want to replay it.
Sick burn. Sick burn.
The fucking replaying that school area is torture.
So I love skipping all the Garrett Mock scenes. It's so good.
You know what? Just like with Metaphor, Three Houses has some really good music. That's my my nicey voice, my nicey thoughts.
My good time hat.
My good time hat on. I like the music.
Yay. Yippee.
It's kind of just a bad Fire Emblem game. Like
what, Metaphor?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure.
No, like Three Houses is just like a simplified. Not even necessarily bad. It's just like they've really simplified a lot of the mechanics, and I think that kind of played against it when you're having to when you don't have anything else to go off of with replay value. And then there's
what is
the writing
that Three Houses does not have that other games have.
So they really just like significantly simplified like the way like the different types of combatants there are. So like you're missing out on like the different did they have the different kinds of magic? I don't remember if they did or not.
No, they did not.
Yeah,
that's been scrapped for a while though, hasn't it?
Not exactly. They've implemented it in different ways over the course of the series. And then there's like the different there's like different paths for the different classes. And my favorite Fire Emblem is Fire Emblem Fates, which also is bonkers plot, but
God, Fates was so fun.
It has like the most like unit diversity, I think, in the entire franchise. Now, granted, half of that unit diversity, you can look on the other side of the map and see ones that are similar, but they are different.
Yeah, I think aesthetically they're different, but I don't know if a lot of them are like functionally different.
They do have slightly different mechanics from each other a lot of the time, and I think removing the fucking knives characters is insane. I can't believe they did that.
My daggers.
Like, is there a thief class in Three Houses? I don't remember there being a thief.
I'm drawing a blank. They kind of got rid of like getting treasures,
yeah,
and unlocking doors and stuff. There's not really a lot of structures to infiltrate in Three Houses,
except for the dubstep alien base.
God, I love Shambhala. That was so cool.
I was so baffled. They
didn't do anything with it. It was so weird.
They didn't. And like if you don't play exactly Claude's path, you'll never know about it.
Which I'm very glad though, because I saved that fucker for last, so I got to have a nice little twist at the end.
It's so weird. Like every single path has something in it where it's like, if you don't play that path, you're just not going to understand the story fundamentally. And yet,
and you said that it wasn't built for replayability.
The dev said it. The dev said it wasn't.
And then you told that to me.
Mechanically, it wasn't built for replayability, and then they had the story be like, you have to replay it to get everything, and I'm like, huh?
Don't you want your golden ending?
Huh?
It says game without a golden ending.
What? Me when I'm huh? Me when I'm what?
What?
Like, if you don't play like this, I think this is why there's so much Three Houses discourse. If you don't play Edelgard's route, you don't get Edelgard. You don't understand her, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you don't play Dimitri's route, you don't understand why people hate her. And then Claude just was like, oh, by the way, aliens.
It's so good. It's so good. I love it.
I hope that the next one is made. If the next one is baffling but in a fun way, I'll take it. I like Fates. I don't mind a baffling game. It just needs to be fun.
For sure, for sure. And I think you can count on that with the Fire Emblem game.
If it's not fun,
I don't think I've ever played one.
Why bother?
I don't think I've ever played one that I felt like, oh man, this gameplay sucks.
Three Houses.
What about you?
Three Houses. I did not enjoy it.
Oh, you said you liked playing that.
No, I like Fates. I like playing Fates. Fates is really fun.
Mixed up my names here. My bad. Fates is fun.
Fates is so fun, and then it's bonkers as shit. No, I think Three Houses like the like changes it makes to the combat system and the way the Garrick Mach stuff works, I don't enjoy. I think Garrick Mach is so fucking boring.
Garrick Mach is full of a bunch of stupid bullshit fetch quests that are just there to pad time.
Literally.
That sucks. Not happy with it.
And you have to do them.
And they put in the amiibo garden for your amiibos.
How many Fire Emblem amiibos do you think you can fit in your mouth?
Folks, drop 100 subs right now and we will find out. We will go live demonstrate. I will put the cameras on. I will grab all of my Fire Emblem. I will go to my partner and I will steal all of their Fire Emblem amiibos and make them very upset.
I think we're done here.
I don't know what else we could do, actually. You're right.
We could do Stuck in My Craw for 2 hours, but I don't think so.
Yeah, no. How about... No, fuck that.
Oh, my dysgraphia is extra strong today. I completely fucked that up. ! Socials in chat will get you my website where you can find where I'm at. And go check out Golden Nova. Is my bot not working? Okay, Mix It Up is just broken today.
Or is it... Wait, is it shortened here on Twitch? I forget.
No, it didn't show up the show socials either.
Oh, okay.
That's why the videos weren't working for the alerts either. Yeah, Mix It Up seems to just be broken today. Wait, it was doing the ads though.
Huh.
Oh well, whatever. Let's raid some. That's the button for an ad. I guess you're watching an ad while I figure out who to raid. We can raid Tack. Tack's doing some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Tack likes a Yu-Gi-Oh. All right. I'm sending you over to Tack. When you get over there, be kind and courteous is all I ask of you. With that said, be kind to yourselves, be kind to others, and have a wonderful rest of your night now. It's night now. It's 8:30. Get me out of here.
You chose to do it this long. I tried giving you an out.
Konami did this to me. They did it to me.
You could have reacted to these on a later stream.
They did it to me. They did it to me. It's their fault.
Always deflecting. It's always someone else's fault. Classic YouTuber.
Bye.